Hi, good morning. We're doing it. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. Look at me getting up. I feel like the past couple weeks hasn't been keeping the schedule, as it were. But anyway, we're doing it. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I want to just say, I've gotten some questions about the wall. Why is the wall still up? It's not April anymore. We did it. We turned over every square. Why is the wall still up? Why is the wall still up? Well, it's like the Sistine Chapel. It's, people say it's the journey, not the destination. It's a little bit the destination, huh? It's a little bit the destination. We worked really, really hard on this, let's enjoy it. Let's celebrate it. It's beautiful. It's brave. It's there. And I thought we would just, I thought we'd just enjoy it for a little bit. We'll bring it down this week. We don't have to, just stare at it all month. But, I feel like we should enjoy it. I feel like we worked really hard on it. Everybody paid, Everybody worked really, really tough to get this. A lot of pain in those eyes. Anyway, hit the like button. Do it for Fearless. I see she's tweeted this morning. That means she's awake. She set an alarm. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. How else could it go, huh? How else could it go? Anyway, we're celebrating the last few days of that Night Melendez thing, and I just wanna enjoy it. I don't want any trouble. I don't want to start any nonsense or anything. I don't want to. There's no point in, belittling Stuttering John or his offspring. I just want to celebrate. I just want to celebrate. You're not supposed to clean your glasses with a shirt. You really should get a glasses cloth. A microfiber cloth. They say you'll scratch your glasses up. I say you get new glasses every couple years anyway. The prescription changes. Who cares? Scratch them up. It's a sign of opulence. Can you afford to scratch your glasses? I can. I clean them with sand. I clean them with sandpaper. Holy shit! Look at this. As if we asked for this morning. Jason Bentley. 20 gifted memberships. That's enough to make me nut. We're gonna do it, Knight. We're gonna do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Knight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Knight. Knight Melendez. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now see, I got white silly string to spray cum on Night Melendez's face. There's a couple problems I've run into here. Okay, we'll it's almost like it doesn't work. Bentley. Is this what happens to you, Bentley? I don't know about you. Does it just peter out? Look at it. I guess we can just get a handful. And then we just take it. I thought it'd be a good finale to just blast cum in Night Melendez's face, but we've run into two problems with it. We've run into... Oh, God. Thank you, Bentley. I'm sorry. I really thought that would be better. I really thought... Oh, God. Oh, God. And I got to put Bentley down now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing it. Hit the like button, huh? Oh, God. There's a couple of issues. First of all, like, I'll have you know, I sourced this about a month ago. White silly string. And you have to get it. It comes in French. You know, you gotta get this from Europe. Here's the problem. Try to find, and I'm not even kidding you, it's very, very difficult. Try to find white silly string. It's harder than you think. So I thought a nice big finale would be we squirt some cum. Over on Night Melendez. The problem is, I think this is very old. Number one, it's hard to get white. It's hard to make white. I don't know if it's hard to make white or get white or whatever, but this cost about $10 for this little can. It's already empty, and Knight barely has any cum on his face. So, like, now I feel like, what a waste, you know? So thank God I bought two. Let's see if this one's any better, you know? And then, you know, the high rollers like Bentley, they get... Look at this. It just, look at it. It just comes out like, it just comes out like, anyway, he's got cum all over. We'll try it. We'll try it again. I don't, you know, I thought this would be great. We'd squirted it all over the cameras. Oh no. I thought it'd look like this. This is what I thought it would look like. You know. But, oh boy. Not every bit can be groundbreaking. Not everything can work like you think it would work. And I'll tell you what, I'm really disappointed in this serpentine and mousse. All the way from Europe. Even though on the can it looks a little like cum. Anyway, we try over on this program. It's more than I can say for a lot of them. It's more than I can say for a lot of them. Anyway, we've got spray cum. We might as well waste it. I mean, look. I'm here to try it. I'm here to spray it. I don't get, you know, people say get closer, but it's like, it's coming. I don't think you understand. It's coming like out of the tip and just going straight down. Like that's sad. That's just sad. That's what it's doing. Just dribbling on its pants, you know? This is just, it's disgusting. It's not helpful. It's not good for anyone. This is not a nice day. Don't like listen to Chip. Don't like listen to Chip. Don't like listen to Chip. Tiff says wait till you're an old man, brother. I'm going to get whatever that is. I get a lot of emails that like help with that kind of stuff. So whenever I get older, don't worry about me. I'll just answer one of those emails. You guys get emails all the time. They're like, do you want to cum ropes? I don't know why they think men want to cum ropes. This is not a thing guys want. No guy's ever sitting around going like, I just wish I would cum more, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I shoot a teaspoon, but I'd like to, it'd be nice to be able to fill up a half a cup. You know, they're like, don't you want to shoot thick ropes? It's like, I don't. I'm not auditioning for a community theater rendition of Spider-Man, so I'm not looking to spew goo. But they a lot of those emails, like back in the day, they were like, "Are you tired of not just being able to just shoot ropes?" And it's like, no. I mean, ask every little kid. They wish nothing came out. Nobody likes having to hide that in a sock or a grandma's armpit. Just like coming and having to hide it. It's an embarrassing thing for a kid. So nobody wants to shoot ropes. Is there a pill I can make that makes it not come out? Is there a pill that I can take that makes no cum come out? Almost like one of those, whatever they put in diapers, that super absorbent stuff. I want to just like shove that down my dick hole. Hello?
Hey, say, didn't you have some sort of bet with MLC where if Ray was back on the show,
yeah,
he had to pay you something like $77,000 or something?
Well, first of all, I would never take that bet with Kevin Brennan because Kevin Brennan would never keep the bet. But second of all, we all know Kevin Brennan's word is nothing. We don't need to bet him money.
Right. Sounds good, man. I'll hang up and listen here.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Ray's back on MLC again. We all said he would be. I've told you all this from the beginning. And no need to come by and congratulate me today. I think I was within a week. Somebody said my guess was when Ray would be back. I was within a week. But look, the point is, no shit, Kevin will have Ray back on. I mean, did anybody think I was wrong? It's like when Kevin said he wasn't going to pay anybody anymore. I go, watch you not get anyone on your show. And then 2 days went by where he's like, nobody wants to do the show. And then what happened? Old fucking hot dog lips cracked open his bank account and started paying people again, right? And even defending it. Yesterday, Felicia was on there. He's like, you got to pay Felicia. She didn't do it for free. She's a working lady. She's not. Again, I do feel bad for the girl. Poor thing. She doesn't see what's coming. She is going to get railroaded harder than she knows. And I can't wait for it. Earl Skakel.
Dude, I took this stuff I got at the vitamin shop called Semen Max. It made a girl's face look like a glazed donut. Plus, you throw in a little boron, wait 2 days before you shoot a load, and I'm a real gooey Jewy. Don't forget, discount code for Hackamania is Earl.
Thank you, Earl. Discount code for Hackamania is Earl. Hackamania.com. By the way, Earl, thanks for bringing that up. Tickets on sale now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 24 days away from this event. And, oh, God, it's crunch time, huh? It's crunch time. So, we're in the swing of things, man. We're getting it ready to go. I hope you got your tickets. I know people are planning to come. FOMO's settling in. I know people are asking for who wants to share a hotel room. A lot of people are trying to get last-minute plans, scrambling around. I don't, do that by all means. There's plenty of, I was checking rooms yesterday. Prices haven't even gone up yet. So, everybody who booked their room early, congrats. But I went back to look at it. You can go get a room right now at the Downtown Grand for the same price. Pretty much, maybe $2 more than you could like 2 months ago. So, grab it. I mean, look, it's never too late. Never gonna get it. So we'll see you at Hackamania, May 31st through June 2nd. All the details are at hackamania.com. Very few, had a couple more people sign up for the win Earl Skakel's money yesterday. I think we got 3 spots left for ticket holders and a couple spots left for Las Vegas residents as well. If there's any comics in Las Vegas, by the way, who are like friends of mine, or you just want to come hang out at the thing, you're welcome. I don't, I don't reach out to everybody, but I know we got a lot of comics who listen to this, who are acquaintances of mine, or we've run into each other, and you probably don't want to message me and be like, hey, could I come hang out, watch the show? But you're welcome. Any Vegas guys that I know or whatever, you're welcome. Come on down to hang out at the venue or whatever. You're welcome to, especially Friday night for the stand up and stuff, as long as there's room. you're welcome to come on down and hang out. But I want to see. I really wish we had more women in the. Are you? Hold on, we'll get into my facial hair in a minute. I wish we had more women in the contest. You know, it's almost like women are afraid to be funny. In which case, we did it, guys. We fucking did it. They finally got the point. Everyone questioning my facial hair. Look, I know it's Believe me, I get up every day. I'm doing this thing where I'm just not touching it. That's what I'm doing. It's on purpose, and it is to drive you nuts. Don't think for a minute I think it looks good, or it's kept, or it's combed, or I've done anything to it. People are asking in the chat, are you combing your mustache hair up? Are you combing your are you actually? It does. Holy shit. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's fucking disgusting. And I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to sit in it, and I'm going to live with it. And maybe we'll get it cut in a couple weeks. We'll think about it. You know what I'm doing? I'm growing it out for real because I got crazy with my trimmer the other day in the mirror, and I cut it so short. So I want to grow it out. Reels says it's distracting. You know what, Reels? Why don't you head over back to the Bird Network? Why don't you hop in your gyrocopter and head back over to the Shuli Network? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable with Men in Squares. Why don't they make a show called that? Men in Squares. Men in Squares. To the tune of Girls on Film. Anyway, I can't be bothered with... Oh, you want to know this? Email I got? Look at this from Michael. Hey, Patrick. And I love this. I love getting a direct piece of communication like this. If anybody knows me, somebody said, look behind you. Ah! Ah! We're coming! We're coming! We're coming! We're coming! Ah! Ah! It really did. It really did not come out like I thought. This is cold and wet. Gooey. Look at this, though. Like, what do you... I think it's wetter than people know. I really don't think people understand how wet that is. From Michael, hey. Okay. From Michael, hey, Patrick. Two things. I believe the name of the onion army you're struggling with is the Scallion Battalion. That is more badass than anything you and your half-wit chat delivered. Simper Chive merch. You're welcome. First of all, God bless you being a new fan and all, but we've been around for 20 years. If you think you're the first person to ever think of Scallion Battalion, do a lap. Do a lap. You think you're the first? Wow. No, nobody's ever come up with that before. Either way, we will get on that. New Simper Chive merch coming soon. Number two, listening to your KB stuff tonight triggered an anger in me towards KB and his ongoing narcissistic abuse. Now, this is a week ago or so. I realized he is point blank a senior citizen bully. It'd be a good shirt. By the way, I think MLCmerch.com. Later today, I'm going to have a new MLC merch up. We're going to be selling t-shirts and hoodies with just a picture of Kevin's lip. And that'll be on MLCmerch.com later today, I hope. Just the worst picture of his lip I can find. And we'll be putting that. A lot of, maybe we'll put some bold letters on there that says Kevin Brennan has herpes that you can wear around his neighborhood and stuff. His behavior won't change. It shall only get worse. I live in New York, Queens, to be exact. When I heard that KB said he was going to bring that Mongolian cuck, Mongoloidian cuck, Stevie Lou, to harass Ray DeVito at the stand, I decided to go. I'm now going to re-listen for the date. By the way, the show is tonight. The show is tonight, May 7th, at the Stand in New York City. and I will perform this operation as an NLO exclusive content provider. As much as I dream of it, I'm not the man to fight Stevie Lou, but if there is any true drama or harassment towards Ray DeVito, I'll do what I can to defend him. I'll give you the full exclusive and we'll do the best I can to film anything of interest. P.S. If you share this, please withhold my name. I will be of more service to you if you don't share the second part of this email until after the event, but ultimately the choice is yours, which is why I written it here today. Thanks for the coverage. Sorry about the long email. I pray whatever. Listen, I get stuff like this all the time. I pray whatever is truly ailing you medically. I pray whatever is truly ailing you medically. I pray whatever is truly ailing you medically. He doesn't say I pray that you get better. I don't know if the chat has fully grasped that you have something real yet. Love, Mike. I'm fine. I really want to make this clear. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't. This is why I don't really come here with medical stuff. You know, first of all, I get ridiculed by my pork consumption. I know everybody's speculating I have something. I'm good. I'm all good. There was a thing. I told you through April, probably be all good. I'm all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. People are saying it's the HIV. No, HPV. HPV. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. The doctor said those warts are normal. So it looks like we've got Michael heading down to the stand tonight for the Ray DeVito right now. So, Kevin Brennan says he's going. Stevie Lou's going. Gustav's going to go. Everybody's going to go. Now, we all know Kevin Brennan's not going to go. Again, Kevin Brennan is a liar and is full of shit. You're allowed to like his show. You're allowed to think he's funny. The fact is, he's a shit human being. He's a bad guy. You shouldn't trust him. You shouldn't consider him a real person. He's never going to be your friend. We all know this. But he's also never going to hop on his Schwinn and, take the PATH train into the city and go see Stevie Lou tonight. However, we do have an operative from New Zealand who happens to be in the 5 boroughs himself this week. And that man's name is Moody. Moody is working in New York City this week. They let him out of the Ministry of Health. Decided he was good to travel. So he flew from Auckland this past weekend, and now he's in New York. And I told him yesterday, I said, you know what you should do? You should go to the stand tomorrow night in Manhattan and watch Ray DeVito's show. And I thought this would be met with, I'm working. I don't have time for that. Also, I think Moody's staying out, in Queens and stuff. So coming into the city for a strange, I'm not even kidding. Moody is 5'1". Moody is a tiny, tiny man. And he was telling me yesterday, he's like, I love the subway system. It's so great. You can travel around so cheap in your city. It's great. It's a really great transportation system. And I just laughed and said, you're going to die. You're going to die. I mean, Moody's 5'1". He looks like, he's got all the toughness of a Build-A-Bear, and he's running around the subway systems at night. He doesn't know his way. Look, I'll say this. It's way easier with an app. If you visited New York City 20 years ago, everything in New York's just like uptown, downtown, and you got to know. But I think he's considering it. I think he's trying to find somebody in the chat who might want to hang out with him tonight in New York City. So Moody's looking for friends in New York. If you would like to go tonight to the stand, and if you haven't been to the new stand, by the way, it's gorgeous. It's a really great new club. Now Ray's in the little room, I believe. But if there's anybody who wants to go running around and hanging around with Moody tonight, it'd be a great opportunity to meet him. And again, Moody, be on the lookout for Stevie Lou. He's deceptive. And Stevie Lou's 6'6", Moody's 5'1". What I'm really afraid of is that Moody will get stuck in Stevie Lou's shoe or something, and he'll end up just dragging him home. You never know. You never know. Can you put your sweet Vidalia on my tongue, Mr. Onion Man? Inappropriate.
The scene was grim. A body laid out in the ditch. Noticed by a trucker who pulled off the highway to take a piss. Blonde. Body wrapped in a backdrop. Steel toe morning show, it said. Her frail, emaciated frame. Tattoo on the arm. A deer skull, perhaps. The boys processing the scene said they had never seen so much goofy goo pour out of a corpse.
My baby goo. Not my baby goo.
The news station must have tipped off the mother. Not uncommon in these small backwoods hick towns. Then it happened. She moved. We've got a live one. She looked up and coughed.
Where's my smokes? Who took my smokes? And why am I still horny?
Somebody said Beloved Chatter said he's going to the stand tonight. All right, well, Moody can run into Beloved Chatter, meet some of these nerds. All you need to know, if you want to know if hey, is that Moody? If you're at the stand tonight, you want to know, is that Moody? Is that Moody? Again, he's, what did you say, Moody? 5'5". I'm joking. Because Stevie Lou really is 6'6", but I think Moody says he's 5'5". Look for the boy with a handle. Look for the small boy with a handle, because that's how people pick him up and bring him home. Okay. Chip Galloway, thank you for the $5. Listen to Chip. Chip uses Super Tip.
Dear Patrick, thoughts and prayers for your awful bloated body. Love, Michael. P.S. Please don't say my name.
You are going to regret this melt.
You are going to regret this. Oh my God, should we regret the photo? Should we slowly turn it all back around? You're going to regret this.
Fatty Patty, for violating my daughter's son's face with your fancy cum spray, I'm filing a lawsuit.
Hey, buddy.
Your Honor, they sprayed. Again, can you imagine any of this in court? Do you think I would shy away from any of this in court? Please take me to court and explain to the judge how I sprayed cum on your baby boy girl's lips. Your Honor, he sprayed cum on my son, daughter, them, they's lips. He covered them, their lips with them, their lips. He covered them. I tells you, dollar store silly string, sad but expected. You wish. Again, you can't get this at the dollar store, nerd. You can't get this at the... Go try to find white silly string. I'll wait. I had to get this, again, shipped from Europe. It doesn't exist. Congrats on your Ray prediction. Again, it's not a prediction. Everything Kevin Brennan says is an adult tantrum and doesn't mean anything. I'm never going to pay anybody again. Ray's never coming back. Chad's never coming back. Unless you get lonely, you fucking old loser. Unless you get lonely, old, and bored, you old fucking loser. You desperate old fuck who needs money so bad you just got to go live with nothing. I'll never have Ray on again. I need something for today. Send Ray the link. We know, old fuck. We know. Make hay while the sun shines, you old fuck. You got 1 or 2 years. You're making money again. I know. It made your wife suck your dick again, probably, Kevin. Did your wife touch your dick again when you started making money, you old fuck? Did your wife and your kids start playing with your little dick again, Kevin? Come back. You're sexy again now, you old fuck. You sat there for years making no money while your wife took care of the household, and now you make a little money and you think you're the man? Fuck you. Fuck you, dog. I'm never having anybody on again unless I can't get anybody. I don't know what I'm doing. Green screen. We know, Kevin. We know. You're never having anybody on again, you old basic bitch. We know. Imagine betting him. Again, DK wanted to bring him $50K. DK wanted to take the bet. What a bunch of fucking losers. Kevin Brennan is an old loser who's having a renaissance financially. And it's puffed him up, and it's hilarious because, again, he thinks this will never stop. I'll be here. I'll be here when it stops, bitch. I'll be here. You think this goes on forever? I'll be here, bitch, when you get fucking spit out the bottom of whatever industry you're in again. Remember Star Search? Remember The Pilot? Remember SNL? Remember? How did they all end? Get out, Kevin! That's how your fucking marriage and your podcast will end. Dear God, I can't wait until your kids are old enough to do my show. Get them in here. Bring me little Elliot Brennan. What's his name? I don't even know their names. Elliot Brennan? Elliot Brennan. Dave Sarah. This is the comic we looked at yesterday, who a lot of people are hating on. We'll see. He'll be on Hackamania. I guess he's signed up. People are saying, my mom found my stash, and now I'm grounded. Oh, no. Hate it when that happens. North Idaho Pest Control, thank you for the super sticker. That's going to go such a long way as to helping my grandma meet her goals. Game on, member for 4 months. Please unban your shameful failure account. I'll behave. I'd love to get right on that. Chip Galloway, member for 14 months. Please keep the account your shameful failure banned. He won't behave. Oh, look at that. 1 for 1. Tiff, member for 12 months. Come see me at the old Apple Wagon. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I told Cardiff's kids this yesterday. I don't want to be responsible for your flea market booth, okay? Make sure you're bringing whatever you need for your... I'm delegating the Apple table and the crafts table to their respective participants. So it's your job to bring apples and plates and cutting boards and ribbons and, questionnaires and pens and paper and apple slicers and knives and cutting boards and ribbons and, again, signage. If you're building an apple maze, you're going to need all the hay bales. We're not providing any of that, Tiff, so make sure you bring enough. We're expecting around 200 people, maybe a little more. So, plan appropriately. I'd love to do an apple taste test, but I don't know how many different varieties she's going to be able to source. Anyway, I told Cardiff's kids too. I'm like, you make sure you bring, if you're selling art and you want to bag it up or wrap it or hang it or prop it up on a table or take digital photos or do hodgepodging or macrame at your own table, that's fine. Bring all your own supplies. Could I bring NLO magnets to sell? Absolutely, Flat Cat. And we have a P.O. box. We're really doing it this week. Friday, we're really doing it. P.O. box and contest. And by the way, people have been sending in contest entries. So thank you very much for that. We're looking for the new background for Steel Toe Morning Show. The new backdrop for Steel Toe Morning Show. We'd love you to design a new template, if you will, now that April's gone. Send in your entries, either on the Discord Friday art contest entry channel or Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Send in your entries now. Free t-shirt from the store is our prize. I got in contact with the last winner, and new merch is all coming. I'm just swamped. I can't get anything done. Every day I make strides on everything, but nothing gets done. So I'm in it over here. This show could be over in 20 to 30 seconds, to be honest. I got to go do stuff. JK, we'll be here 3 more hours. We will.
Because I'm bald shady. Yes, I'm the real shady.
No.
All you other bald shadies are just imitating. So won't the real bald shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Hey, buddy.
And, yeah, Flat Cat's got magnets she's made and stuff. And I got a bag of those, I think. Yeah, right here. These are little Flat Cat magnets. We give Flat Cat a hard... Oh, shit, I dropped it. We give Flat Cat a hard time around here, but she makes little onion magnets, and she puts them in the... She puts them in these little disgusting, gross little sheer net pack. These are the things that, like, dumb bitches put Jordan almonds in at a wedding. Anyway, that's cool. That's cute. I love a magnet. Very cool. We all love magnets. Yes. Very cool.
My wife chimps out and beats the piss out of me. Stop talking about my wife, Melton.
Good point. Rocco Berger, member for 13 months. Felicia Gillespie is 200 pounds. That's the rumor. Ein Steph, member for 10 months. You should have a shaving cream. You should have used shaving cream instead of silly string. Shaving cream really doesn't shoot that far. Flat Cat Jessica, nothing to read here. Great. And again, Jason Bentley. 20 gifted memberships. And the Bentleys, of course, coming out for you think this mustache is it's annoying me how ungroomed I am. It's disgusting. But that's the way I like to live.
Tommy want wingy.
You know what I mean? Look at this, Jenny G.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
10 gifted memberships, and that's enough to get Jenny G on our old board. Oh, fun. By the way, who's our EP today? I didn't even know. Brad Thacker. Look at that. It's Chad's best friend, Brad Thacker, is our EP today. Give it up for him. And for everybody else who's helped us out in May. Mark Abatista, Father Joe, Drive By, Shane M, 1980, Sharon C, Dan G, Shit Show, Wizard Nug 2, DK, Tiff, Dabbleversity, Bentley, and Jenny G. That's a new one, huh? Do we know Jenny G? Jenny, I got your number. It's 10. It's 10 memberships. Did you see this yesterday by Podcasters Illustrated? What a good way to start today. I got to show the whole thing on here. It's so good. These guys deserve credit. And I guess there's another one. I'm going to rip that and post it as well. I don't know. They're animating these and they're getting, 400 views over on their own channel. So in a way, I am stealing their content and bringing it over to my channel, but also I'm exposing them to 10 times more people who would see it on their channel. Podcasters Illustrated is the channel. Go subscribe. He's animating all kinds of podcasts. He's got Cat Williams, Joe Rogan, they animate a bunch of podcasts, but somehow they got onto Steel Toe, and it is fucking great. And if they want me to take it down, I'll happily take it down. But these guys deserve some exposure and some respect. So I've tried to attribute it everywhere I can so that people know. I do not want people thinking I made this. This is Podcasters Illustrated. But again, they're over there doing this on a channel where they're getting no views on this. They're getting no this deserves. Again, all the Ricada people and the Steel Toe people deserve to have their eyeballs on this. This is great. So watch this. This is called Podcasters Illustrated, and oof, it's fucking fantastic.
All right, so is your name Aaron?
My name is Aaron.
All right, and you're the host, you were the host of the Central Minnesota Morning Show, correct?
The Steel Toe Morning Show was and is, mine.
Correct. Okay. Hosted by you, Aaron.
Yeah.
And you were considered kind of the shock.
Email me about that, Moody. Again, what would I do imagine telling me that in a chat room while I'm doing a show. Hey, you posted the wrong link in the description. Holy shit. Let me screenshot your chat and put that in my to-do later folder. Or message me and email me when I can do something about it later. Imagine telling me something like that now. Are you my friend or not? I would like to fix that. Are you my friend? Tell me when I can do something about it, bitch. I hope he gets stabbed on a subway. I hope he gets murdered, this fucking little Kiwi bitch. Stab him. He's 5'5". If you can't take Moody, I don't want you at Hackamania. Matter of fact, we might just have some sort of like grapple ghetto, where we send everybody at Hackamania out to just fight Moody. What a little fucking worm.
Jock of the community, so to speak. I've kind of watched a little bit of your stuff, and it's Bubba Howard, man cow ish, kind of. Am I kind of right?
I don't know what's going on.
Steel Toe, from what I see, he wants to be stern.
Okay, so that was Bubba's voice, the first cop. This is Brian Johnson.
He wants to be Anthony with the shock jockery and all that. You watch Steel Toe, and my feeling is, objectively, it sucks. Well, they were doing a story recently about a cow who won in a state fair, and the cow had a very offensive name for black people. Not the N-word, it was the J-word.
Jigga-moo? That'd be funny for a cow. If you named your cow Jigga-moo, you can't tell me that would be funny. If you had a black cow and named it Jigga-moo, Jigga-moo.
Okay. And
come on, Brian Johnson. That'd be a funny segment. Jigga-moo.
April seemed to think there was absolutely no problem with that. She's like, "What? It's cute." Like really, it was weird.
Let's go ahead and get ready for what you boys and girls paid for, which is...
So now all the cops have pulled up this... The cops have them pulled over in the background, and they're pulling up the Steel Toe morning show on their phone while they're pulled over.
All right.
Oh, it's not that good, is it? Do I have to do this?
No, you don't. You don't. I mean, you were the one who said you would. Oh, my goodness.
Is this okay?
Oh, my Lord. Oh, and she's showing the cardinal tattoo. Oh, that is...
What do you mean?
That is
it's just a
right.
scar.
Oh, yeah, it's just a big scar.
It's just a really big scar from some really sexy guy in Texas.
Why is she talking about the guy who gave her the tattoo as really sexy while she has a husband? It's just a really big scar from a sexy guy in Texas. So I'm telling you right now, if my wife started talking about marks other men left upon her body, sexy men, marks that sexy men have left upon your partner's body. Imagine that coming up in conversation. Imagine we're at dinner and your husband goes, "Yeah, did you see the marks that sexy guy in Texas left on my wife?" What? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And I love how they've drawn her biting her lip, doing her sexy face, like the whole time. It's so good. It's so good.
Just tattoo artist.
All right, y'all paid for it. I went with a classic black one with a not classic bottom.
Oh my God. Helgi says do a full turn. Yeah, see, they're never going to be satisfied.
Do a full turn? I don't know. Knock out tomorrow's goal and I'll turn around for 30 seconds.
Isn't it funny that this is who she was a month before she quit? A month before she quit, she was fully in. Yeah, whatever. I'll get naked for the goal. Sure, whatever. You guys, if you do tomorrow's goal, I'll probably show my butthole. And now she's like running around to TCBYs handing out resumes. She's down at Wingstops and fucking roller rinks and shit, handing out resumes.
Is this okay? Did I do okay for all of you?
That sums up everything. Is this okay? Is this okay? Did I do good?
Cowpoke called it. Monetize that body. Said balls and wiener.
Look at this. Look at it. God, it's too far away, so I can't really.
And then Aaron starts rubbing her. Oh fuck.
You see it, but have you ever seen this bottom? I mean, this isn't so bad.
April got a banging little spinner body.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aristocock.
Aristocock. This is too good because the audio is 100% real.
Dude, if they knocked out like tomorrow's goal tonight,
Oh
I would probably do the full turn, and I'll linger.
turn?
I'll linger a little bit.
Oh my!
But I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, guys.
If you give me all your money, I'll turn around, but it's really not that big of a deal. But I do need all your money.
How do you feel about
So now the black cop is quad father, and the little black girl cop is going to be Lemmy.
a lot of people saying that you are now trying to sell the sex appeal to your viewers to
I know this.
make the grift.
I know
etc.
this. I know this breaks their heart, and I'm really sorry. I have no better way to say it. You're asking what I think about it. I don't. I just don't. I don't give
It's
a
not
shit.
a thing.
Like I mean,
We don't really pay attention to the haters, even though my wife will quit days after all of this.
what are they saying? You can, I guess, email it to me. I suppose. April, look, April did. I know we've done the 2 hot tub streams, and she really liked them. And then one night,
She loved it so much that she quit a month later. She loved the road the show was heading down so much that she ran for the hills.
People were joking around about doing the bikini thing, and I was like, "Well, what do you think?" She's like, "Yeah, look, I'd do it." And I was like, "All right, cool. That's cool with me." So
that's cool. That's very cool. That was like cool, and then she did it. And it was cool.
So I kind of cheerled it and everything else. She had fun. I had fun.
Okay.
A lot of the audience had fun. I guess I don't know what to tell you.
And you've resorted to cheap tactics for views and money.
No, you're wrong. It wasn't for views and money. It was fun, and she wanted to do it. We had a good time.
That's why she's still doing it, man. It's not about the money at all. It's just fun. She loves it. She couldn't quit if she wanted to. She'd do it for free, even though she's stopped now because there's no money.
So it wasn't for hitting the goal.
I mean, if they ask if we had the goal, will she do that? And she's like, yeah, sure.
That's for money. Then that's
Why not?
for money. That's a cheap tactic. It's cheap. You can do it. You can say, why not?
His first he goes, it wasn't for money, and then she goes, well, you said if you raised this much, she would do it. And he goes, yeah, why not? It's like, you went from nuh-uh to why not? Dude, you killed that woman. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did, man. She's bleeding right there. Why not? Oh.
It's still a cheap tactic.
That's fine, honey. That's there's nothing wrong with that.
Call me honey, dude.
We got a couple of things to tell you tonight. Some pretty interesting stuff. Steve's Guitar says, I'd be so happy if April was on the show tonight.
Could have gone either way.
Steve, I'm so sorry. April is, we can officially say now, April is done. She doesn't want to go back. She doesn't want to go back to the abuse. It's caused me to look back on a lot of things too. And I'm going to say this. I don't think it was a good idea on my part to ask April to come and work here full time. A, being a woman on the internet is terrible. And B, I've been kind of going through things in my head. I think it was a remarkably...
Whoa!
You said the secret word! Narcissistic move on my part to do it in the first place. And there's a lot of pieces of me that I've been thinking about.
Do I have to do this?
I mean, you were the one who...
Do I have to do this?
Said you would. Due to all this, the online stuff and, April leaving the show and taking her time off and everything. And that is that a lot of my behavior has been... that I'm not even... You know what? I'm not even going to say that it was narcissistic behavior because that sounds like an excuse. I'm a narcissist and I need to stop. But I think asking April to come work here was a narcissistic move. That was the move of a narcissist. And I'll read some of the stuff in the chat here that I'm seeing.
What about the goal?
By the way, Streamlabs, PayPal, all that stuff is linked to the top of the page. If you guys want to contribute to the show, in about a month or two, we're going to drop the goal. April not being on the show anymore and getting doing different employment.
Doing different employment
is definitely going to take some pressure off of this program. Look, I'm not Well, no, I am excited that April's leaving the show because April doesn't want to be on the show. She doesn't want to be involved in the internet anymore. So I'm glad she's leaving. It's going to free up some money. It's going to give a break to the people who have supported this show. It's going to allow more people to get some time and perform.
All right, so that's Podcasters Illustrated on YouTube. Put that together, and again, I think there's another one. I'll pull that and put it up as well. But wow, wow, is that great? Fantastic. And again, it's not these guys aren't getting. If you're into any of the podcasts, they do a bunch of podcasts, so they're not getting anywhere near what's due for that, as far as views and adulation, as it were. So head on over and support that channel. It's so fucking funny. Oh, God, that they would pick up on that. Crowdcat, can't wait to buy all that Melton and Mersh Lords of Vegas merch at Hackamania. I'm going to learn to get so much $25 free slot play. There will be a little merch. I'll have a little merch at Hackamania. I'll have some hats and some shirts and stuff, but not too much. Don't count on it. I'm not going to have like tons of sizes and stuff and everything. The last thing I want to do is be sitting around selling merch. Okay? I'll be at the Apple table for a little bit. I'll be at Cardiff's Kids. Cardiff's Kids, she's going to be selling like art. She's going to have a lot of artwork, I think. It's going to be interesting. I sell it all. You got to price it to sell, you know? You don't want to fly home with all that shit. A whole suitcase full of just sad canvases that you have to bring back home. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. The original Muffin Top Melendez, member for a month. Hey, can you look at doing something like Hackamania on the East Coast? I'm one of the poors who can't get to Vegas. People want a what? They want a cruise, which would probably leave from the East Coast, I would think. But I would think if this is successful, again, I'm really, I don't know what everyone's going to make on this. I really don't. The costs are insane. It's so insane, the cost, that it's impossible for me to track the cost. Do you know what I mean? I'm buying a lot of stuff that I'll be able to use in the future. So it's like, do you count a computer as a $2,500 purchase for Hackamania, or is that more of like a general purpose for my business? Well, the truth is it's both. The truth is it's both. I need a computer to stream the event live from the venue. And I know everybody, you could do that with a laptop and stuff. Yeah, you could. But we're shooting for a little higher quality experience than something Chad would throw together. So, it's an expensive endeavor, but I'm hoping that if it's successful, people have a good time, that it'll lead to future events. And again, not all of them have to be like this expensive. I know $100 for an event is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, if you're traveling to Vegas, flight, hotel, and everything else Vegas is going to suck out of you while you're here, the $100 for the Hackamania ticket is not really making or breaking your budget. It's why I'm not really worried about the ticket price. It's like the ticket price isn't what's stopping or making people come. It's not like if we go, half price tickets to Hackamania tomorrow, we'll sell 50 more tickets. It's probably the smallest expense in the entire package of like coming out to Vegas. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. Joseph Amos, member for 10 months. Looking back, Little Lemmy may have been the one who broke April. Again, this is why it's everyone. It's collectively. Citizen M, me, the Reddit, all that stuff. It was relentless. It's relentless on them. The problem is they're just like, they never take the L. It's fascinating watching him go on and on about how good this is for the show. Well, intermittently, every once in a while he admits how it's just falling apart and they're making no money. Every once in a while you get a little glimpse of that reality, completely again ensconced 24/6 by we're killing it, we're doing better, this is by design, our fans love us, I know what I'm doing, This is the best. Going back to radio. This is the best thing for the show. I'm excited. Meanwhile, every once in a while, today, this very morning, he had a little breakdown where he's like, April and I had a talk the other day, and we were so sad. And she said to me, like, I'm so sorry. I wanted it to end up like this and for it to be like this and for us to work together and things to be like this. And I said, I know, I wanted that too. But they ended up like this and like that. It's like, oh no. He did that this morning. He had a little sad moment. I wanted so bad for us to never have to work again and for us to be popular and tour cities and for them to carry us on their shoulders. But now it's like this. Nobody knows who we are and you'll never be able to get a job. It's totally different than what we thought it would be. Oh no, Ape. So yeah, where do we start? Let's start with yesterday. What I want to do, I think, is just watch the intro to yesterday's Steel Toe show and the intro to today's show, maybe a little bit, 15, 20 minutes, and just see what's going on. Last time we saw it, crooked pictures. He was going to improve the stuff, get the green screen. This was Monday morning on the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Knuckle down, get his balls, and fucking nail this shit. So we got to have a little group talk because our boy Driveway Junkie needs to get his backdrop here.
Now, again, I've never heard the name Driveway Junkie, but look what they've done. They've thrown the banner back up. And as soon as they come back live, they know it's not good.
And if our boy Driveway Junkie needs his backdrop, that means we got to figure our shit out. And the shit we got to figure, well, you got to.
So remember,
no, you don't have.
The night before this show, he said, we don't have the banner anymore. We sent it out to a listener. So, of course, that was a lie. They do have the banner. Here it is. And now he's making excuses like, come on, I got to get this banner out to Driveway Junkie, the guy who bought it. But again, last night on the Sunday night show, he said, we don't have the banner. We sent it out to a guy. So this guy, I mean, it's the same way with your VIP merch and your hoodies and shit. No, those have all been sent out, except they're not. Yeah, the banner, we don't have it anymore. We sent it out. Oh, wait, here it is.
Let's come over. Here's what we're going to do. Work in progress.
Could you have ever imagined?
Look at that.
Could you have ever imagined that the minute he's now again, it's 50-50 with these fucking locales. The minute he starts working on a show, it gets worse. It's worse. It's worse. Who knew he could make it worse? And again, he's obsessed with doing nothing just to do it. He can't stop saying, we flipped the camera around. We flipped the camera around. We came down here. I just been messing with stuff, man. We got crazy in here. We flipped the camera around. We turned the desk. We flipped the camera around. Oh, it's nuts in here. We wanted to shake things up, so we flipped the camera around. It's like, if you're going to put up a green screen, what's the point of flipping the camera around? If you're going to put up a green screen, what does it matter what's behind you? Yeah, we flipped the camera around. We went full screen. A lot of people have been clamoring for the toe to get it together.
Look at that. We are more than likely flipping this shit back around, though. Okay.
Yeah. Again, this is his show now. This is his show now. I hope Terrestrial's not watching. This is his whole show. It's a show about a show. I'm not kidding. It never, ever, ever isn't about the show anymore. Mark my fucking words. All he does is sit there and fantasize about things to do with the show and yell at haters. It's all he does. That's the whole show now. You know what we might do? You know what we could do? You know what I was thinking we might do? You know what we might do? Anyway, Banana Ramarai, get him out of here. You don't say that word.
Either flip it around or we can...
Yep, there it is. Flip it around. That's going to change everything. The minute you guys flip it around, fuck, Steel Toe's going to start getting popular again. Your channel might start growing if the minute people hear, hey, did you hear Steel Toe? No, I haven't listened in months. Dude, they flipped their camera around. Oh, I might go back and give them another shot. They flipped their camera around. They flipped their camera around.
Look, we're going to talk about all of it.
Yeah, please. Please. I was hoping the show would be about the show. Yeah.
Lots coming up today. Plenty to talk about. Great show to do.
Yep. We got a great show. Not as good as last night's show, but also not as good as tomorrow's show. And we've got shows, and it's a great show. We'll be talking about the show. We got some ideas.
Very excited. It's just that...
Is Johnny excited? Are you excited? Look at your own faces. Are you excited?
Here's what I'll chalk it up to. Change is hard. Change is really hard. It's difficult. And the change we've got is we got to update this thing because we got like all old people who aren't here anymore.
Again, he's talking about the photos on the bottom of the banner that you can't even see. We don't care. That was a bad move anyway, printing your family album photos on the bottom of a banner. What a dumb move. What a dumb move. This guy's dumb. I don't know if I've made it clear. This guy's dumb. He's dumb. We got to get a new banner because the little photos I put on the bottom of this one are all out of date. Yeah, that's why you probably shouldn't do that. Again, you've seen shows, right? You've seen shows. Could anybody find a banner with for a show where on the bottom they've got little cubes of family photo memories? Or just, squares of the co-host against a green screen? You've seen shows, right? You've seen banners. No one makes one like that. No one's ever made one like that. Okay. It's how you instantly know a guy will never get it right. It's Aaron Imholte. Mark my words. I'm proclaiming it now. Aaron Imholte will never have a good-looking program. Ever. How do you know, Patrick? He printed that banner. Game over. There's nothing else to talk about. He designed that banner. He sent it off to be printed. He hung it behind him. And he thinks the only thing wrong with it is the pictures are outdated. We need a new one. He shall never have a good-looking show. He doesn't have the eye for it. He doesn't have the brain for it. You could tell him what to do, and he'll never have a good-looking show. Somehow it's getting worse. How does that happen? How does this even occur? You're going from garbage to pure rancid shit? Okay. Again, all while pounding his chest going, look at what I'm doing. The whiteboard. It's like, have you seen stuff? Have you seen other shows? Do that. No one has a VHS tape in the background. No one. No one has a postcard from Gino. No one has an unreadable whiteboard. What are you doing? A green screen? What year is a green screen? And by the way, you don't even have it up yet. You're hoping one day soon to have a green screen. You're hoping one day soon to have the best technology of 2007. Fingers fucking crossed, man. I hope it pans out. I hope soon you'll be able to do what everyone else was doing 20 years ago. I hope, man. I hope. Fingers crossed. I know banners are tough. I'm going to blow my brains out. This is bananas. It's bananas. Tom Bollinger, the new full screen one shot is remarkable.
You said the secret word.
Oh, shit.
We want to go green screen.
Yeah. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? It's the talk of 2006. We all want to go green screen, dog. We want to go green screen. Look at Johnny. He wants it. He wants it. We want to go green screen. We just haven't figured out. Again, they're ordering lights. All this shit they don't need. All this shit they don't need. They'll never get it looking right. Again, I'm telling you what the problem is. You can't sit 2 feet away from a green screen. You can't. You can't. You can't. It will never work. It will never look good. I'm letting you know now. They'll never figure it out. They'll never figure it out. They're going to put that green screen behind them. It's going to spill over. They'll never get it done, and it's going to look like garbage. And I'm telling you the problem now. Before they even hang it up, you're too close to it, and that's why you're getting all the spillover, and that's why you can't dial it in. I'm telling you. Haven't even seen it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you your chair is going to be pushed up against the green screen, and it will look like dog shit. But let's see. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to wait a couple weeks to see, because we want to go green screen. Imagine saying that in 2024. We really want to go green screen. We really want to go green screen. And again, there's a component to that at home that I don't think people understand. And I've said this before. I mean, go do a show in Compound Media and tell me how uncomfortable you are after 20 minutes. You're in a room where every wall is Kelly green, bright green. It's not a fun environment. Now, again, the audience might forget it at home because you see the city behind, blues, browns, grays. No. The people, though, are in a room that is brightly lit and glowing green. Don't tell me that doesn't have an effect on how funny you are, how awake you are, how comfortable you are, how relaxed you are. You're in a bright, green, garish room. It sucks. It sucks. It's not a cool, chill place to hang out for hours and hours and enjoy the vibe. This room looks exactly in real life as it does on camera. As a matter of fact, it's even darker in real life. So that it's chill and calm and comfortable. Imagine if every wall was bright green and then I wiped that out for you and made it look cool and chill like this. But meanwhile, I'm sitting in a room where everything's just screaming bright green at me. That's what Aaron wants. He wants that. He's, you know what we'd love over here? To be in a bright green box. That'd be dope. That'd be really, really cool. And again, it just doesn't even, it doesn't like, this is what you could do. There's no green screen here. This is it. This is it. You could just do this. But I guess this isn't good enough. And by the way, he'll never have it dialed in this well. It'll never look this good on his thing. But yeah, he wants we really want a green screen over here. We really want a green screen. Corn, if I DM'd you, check it. We really need a corn screen.
I do have a green screen. Thank you, Dave Lowe.
I got to get out of the way. Why am I about? Anyway, I hate it. I hate it. I love that he's dreaming of something that's 20 years old and he doesn't need
anymore. Mm-hmm. We want to go green screen, and the green screen we got is shit.
Yeah, apparently.
It's shit. It's a shit green screen.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
And I was worried about it.
We ordered the cheapest one, and as it turns out, it's not good. So now we're ordering the second cheapest one. Fingers crossed.
About that. I was worried about it being a shit green screen. That's kind of the drawback of ordering shit online.
Yeah.
Is you never know what you're going to get.
Or do you know exactly what you're going to get? I have a feeling that green screen that he got has the dimensions, the thickness, the weight of the fabric, all that, but he doesn't know what any of that means, you know? He has no idea what he's doing. He doesn't know whether he's ordering felt or, like a scrim. He has no clue. He has no clue We'll try to order another square of green fabric tomorrow and hope that's the right one. You never know what you're going to get. Or you know exactly what you're going to get. Exactly.
I do need you to come towards me a little.
All right.
So look, again, Aaron's worried about everything except what matters, the show and the content. He thinks the problem's the banner, the green screen. We're going to turn the camera around. We're going to get new lights. Meanwhile, has he worked on any content for the show? Is there anything in the works? No. They're going to read the chat.
And we got to try not. And then we're going to put the camera on a stand rather than on the TV because we're banging around and fucking. I did it yesterday.
The TV. So does he use a TV as a monitor? Because I love that.
Banging around on the table and moving it. It's a bummer day today.
Yeah, steel toes on. I agree.
And the reason it's a bummer day is because the things I wanted to do didn't work out. But what happens is you take the things you wanted to do that didn't work out, you fucking switch them.
You take the good, you take the bad, you swap them out and get yourself a new mom for your kids. And then throw her away, get a new one when they're old and throw them out. You get a new April, a new LaRue. That song was awful. I'm so sorry.
Like I got a bunch of backlighting. Ordered that yesterday.
Imagine now, anyone who knows anything about picture, okay, we got severe lack of contrast. We've got overexposure. And his solution, I couldn't write this if I wanted to. His solution is he's going to get more lights and flood the whole scene with lights. Again, could someone point to a true black on this screen for me? I guess the closest thing to true black on this screen would be like this. Maybe here. Almost is black. But again, like his shirt is supposed to be black. It's gray. This is all supposed to be black. It's gray. So we're very overexposed, the whole shot. And again, his solution to this is he's going to flood it with lights, more light. So it's going to get even more washed out, even more gray. It's going to be bad. The real John Doe says oversaturation. No. That's not the problem at all. If anything, it's a little undersaturated. Leave it to the people who know what the fuck they're talking about. I know you heard the word saturation. You think you know where this is not an oversaturated image. It is a washed out image. It's a little undersaturated because it's overexposed. It's overexposed. It's got no contrast, and it's a little undersaturated.
That'll be here tomorrow. We're going to get probably a roll down green screen.
Oversaturation means it's vivid. The colors are popping. They're bright. There's nothing about, again, he's about 90 washes past vivid. Okay. It's going to take a lot of all temper cheer to bring that shirt back to oversaturated.
Green, like Johnny said, instead of a big,
Yeah, because you won't. Yeah, there's so much of that you wouldn't use anyway.
Yeah.
So now the problem isn't that the green screen sucks, it's that it's too big.
Probably a roll down green screen, like Johnny said, instead of a big,
Yeah, because you won't. Yeah, there's so much of that you wouldn't use anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, what has this show become? This show is literally them figuring out what the show's going to be.
And then we'll get it lit. I didn't realize how much lighting it took for a green screen.
So again, a green screen is about even lighting and fill. And I really think Aaron just thinks it needs to be brighter. And he's bringing in lights and he's just trying to turn them all on. He just wants it as bright as possible. Again, mark my words how washed out and shitty this is going to look when he gets these lights. I can't fucking wait.
Lighting that our amateur lighting setup doesn't handle.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people are like, dude, you're washed out. I'm like, yeah, you need a lot of light to make this work.
a lot of people are like, dude, you're washed out. And he's like, yeah, we need more lights. Again, washed out means the exposure's too high or you have too much light. That's what washed out means. Lights are so bright, you're losing detail in the picture. You're washed out. Johnny, Captain, SSDs don't work well, and you need green lights for green screens, says, yeah, if you're washed out, you need a lot more lights. People don't understand how hard it is to light up somebody who's washed out. Again, I'd appreciate if people who understand photography and lighting could email me and just write, ha, 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 I get it, Patrick. This is a very funny thing. It's very funny to be like, I'm washed out. People don't understand you need a lot more lights to fix that. That's very funny. It's the opposite solution to that problem. You're washed out. You need more lights.
Yeah. And the best part is I got a tip on how to do the bottom lighting with everything we did.
Look at this.
I didn't think of using
I got a tip.
RGB floodlights, and there we go.
Oh, shit. So we got...
Did Aaron mute himself? What just happened? Now, Aaron doesn't know what an RGB floodlight is, so he immediately dismisses his suggestion. Watch. What's happening here? Whoa. Are we out? Did we lose the internet? What's going on? Did we lose the net? Sandra Bullock's the net. Did he pull it down? Are we being hacked? Whoa, look at this. Look at this. It won't play. Now, I wonder if this is just today or yesterday.
And welcome to this.
Now, this is today, by the way. This is what they've already done to the set. I don't want to spoiler alert it. Why is it? Why did this stop playing? Look at this. Is this show gone? What's going on? Everything with this show will play. Look at what it says. If playback doesn't begin shortly, try restarting your device. DDoS attack. No, everything else is playing. It's one video that won't play. Very weird. Peter Sky Parker, at least the Stony's logo has a big white box now. Oh, God. It really is so embarrassing. It's so funny. It's like, again, it's like what we wanted when Chad, this is what I wanted when Chad was like, I'm building a studio. It's like, please let idiots who don't know how to do anything do stuff. I love it. I love it. Chad's like, we're going to do a show in Atlantic City, and I think people are going to be pretty surprised at what we're doing. We're not. We'd be shocked if anything was thought about beforehand. We'd be shocked. Was anybody surprised? Chad's exact words. I think people are going to be pretty surprised at what we're doing. We're not. What are you doing? Rolling up at showtime with no prep? Yep, not shocked at all. Not shocked at all. Pretty surprised that the show is not going 30 minutes after start time. Yeah, we're not surprised. We're not surprised. It's like, I can't. All right, I'm going to try to open a new tab. This is very weird, huh? No, you can't take that away.
So much of
me.
that you wouldn't use anyway.
All right, here we go. Yeah, now it's working. Very weird. Looks like the tab died. Hit the like button. We'll spray some cum.
Yeah. And then we'll get it lit. I didn't realize how much lighting it took for a green screen. Lighting that, like, our amateur light.
And look at Johnny. Johnny's like, yeah, you just don't understand how it all works. Poor Kevin. Crowdcat, thank you. He says, don't apologize for that song. I really liked it. The New LaRue. That should be a song name. The New LaRue.
Lighting setup doesn't handle.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people are like, dude, you're washed out. I'm like, yeah, you need a lot of light to make this work.
Dude, you're washed out. Yeah, you need light.
Yeah.
And the best part is I got a tip on how to do the bottom lighting with everything we did. I didn't think of using RGB floodlights, and there we go.
Oh, shit. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, Aaron doesn't know what an RGB floodlight is, and you can tell by his reaction. Oh, shit. Yeah, he doesn't have a clue what Johnny just said.
We did. I didn't think of using RGB floodlights, and there we go.
Oh, shit. So, yeah.
So yeah. Oh, shit. So, yeah. I'm going to explain to you. Again, anyone who knows about lighting and RGB knows what I'm about to say. I'm going to tell you why green lights on a green screen is retarded.
So we got a lot of stuff going on. We're putting it back together. And I don't know.
April left this show in shambles. We're putting it back together.
Like, I'm excited for it, for when we finally get the shit figured out, which I think will be Wednesday. I got to talk to Matt. I want to have Matt come over and help. I kind of want to have John.
Yeah, get Matt over there. Get Matt over there. Between you and Matt and Johnny, that would be more entertaining than your show. Watching you guys set up OBS. I'd pay to watch that.
Johnny, like, quarterback it.
But he can't really help. Like, the last time we brought him, he just sat there.
Jesus. He can't really help. Like the last time we brought him, he just sat there. Hi, Matt.
It's cool.
No, I need Johnny to kind of do things from the technical end, and then kind of Matt and I to be.
If April and Johnny are your tech resources, oof.
Be the work monkeys and kind of just put everything where it needs to be. Johnny and I started working on it. Was it Saturday?
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Johnny and I started working on it, and then it just kind of turned into, we were like, well, shit. Like, once we were setting up the green screen, once we had all hung up and everything, we were just like, well, there's not much we can do. The lighting's we don't have enough lighting.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this to get more lit.
Yeah. Like, we haven't lit this thing enough. It's not lit, fam. And once we get it lit, fam, we're going to be all right.
They're going to be so washed out and pale. I can't wait. I can't wait for this.
We're going to get this thing going, and we're going to back up. I think today my main goal is back the camera up, get it on a stand,
turn it around, back that camera up, get it on a stand, drop it like it's hot, put it in a pan.
Back on a stand. We had it on the wall here. Get it back on the stand.
Imagine if I told you, if I came on and like the running story of the week was like the camera. Like, guys, don't worry. By Wednesday, probably, we'll take this camera. We're going to push it back a little. I think this monitor I might turn. This one's got to come up a little bit. I don't like the brightness, honestly. The contrast ratio is a little off over here. I'm thinking about plugging the camera into a different outlet. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the blueprints. And then, I'll probably drag this window with the chat down a little. Maybe I'll do the Skype over there. Really, anything, man. We could do anything. Really. We're allowed to do anything here on my show. So it's pretty cool. We might go full screen. We might add a border. We might push the camera back. I might mount the camera on a tripod or the wall or a tripod or an iPad. I might mount the iPad on a tripod. Put that on the wall. I don't know. We got to get Johnny in here. Yeah, all this is fine, but also not really part of a show. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
Have the backdrop here up for another day tomorrow, and then have everything ready to go.
You know what I might do? I might put a counter down in the corner that shows the countdown to when we get the green screen. And then on the green screen, we could put a countdown to when we get rid of the green screen.
Oh, I've also given thought to talking to affordable signs.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but I've been giving a lot of thought about calling a sign company. You know, I might do it. Been thinking about it a lot. There's a sign company here, and they make signs. And I've really, really thought about it. I've thought about it a lot, contacting them. I've driven by several times. One time I honked and sped off before they could see who it was. I've called 7 times in the afternoon with just breathy. Is this the sign? And then I hang up. I've given a lot of thought to it. I've given a lot of thought to contacting a sign company. Been thinking about it for about 3 weeks. I might contact them. I might. I'm talking to some friends and family. I'm getting some advice, my therapist. I've put a lot of thought into possibly contacting a company. That's what he just said. I've been thinking a lot about maybe calling a business. Okay?
Oh, I've also given thought to talking to affordable signs.
I've given thought. I've thought about talking to people. Huh.
And doing a much more basic backdrop.
And again, he's so unsure of himself, he's got to look to Johnny. What do you think, Johnny? What do you think about affordable signs making us a more basic backdrop? More basic than clip art? Yes. I'm going to ask them if they just have any vinyl laying around that we could put up back there. Do you have any just gray vinyl that we could...
Just like a solid, just like a logo.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That'd be a new idea. A logo on a banner behind you? Huh. Yeah, they'll probably give me a big discount if I don't have a picture of Corey at the bottom on a green screen. But I don't understand. If you don't have a picture of Corey with a green screen on the bottom of your non-green screen banner, what even is steel toe?
Maybe have Stonies on there. Then you don't have to.
I don't hate that idea.
Of course you don't. It's dog shit. Please print a banner with your logo and Stony's on it and put it behind you. Please. Please. I can't wait. What the fuck? How out of it is this guy? Is he trolling all of us? Is he trolling all of us? You should put the Stony's logo on there. It's like a troll in the chat room saying that. You should put the Stony's logo on the banner. He goes, I do not hate that idea. I do not hate that idea. And that's also great when Stony's goes out of business or stops supporting the show. Then we have to get a new banner. So that'd be very cool. Why not get a banner with a green square and then just green screen in a sponsor every day? Fuck! I can't.
Yeah. And then doing the show that way. But like I said, it's a work in progress. You know who's going to giggle at?
He brings his sippy cup out. It really is like a security blanket. While he's talking about how he doesn't know what to do with his show, he grabbed his little sippy cup. He likes it because it has 2 handles. He can really hold on to it like for care. Like, yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do.
this?
Who?
April.
Why?
Well, she'll just look at it. She'll go, see, without me,
it all falls apart.
It all falls apart. Without me, they've got shit.
All he does is chat check. There's not a more insecure motherfucker in all of Minnesota. Mark my words. This man is a shell. He has no self-confidence. This man has no self-confidence. It's shattered. He's glued to a chat room to make sure he's worth something all morning long. Shits on his wife, checks the chat. Brags about himself, checks the chat. Shits on Johnny, checks the chat. Shits on Matt, checks the chat. Talks about an idea, checks the chat. Checks the chat, checks the chat, checks the chat, check.
Shit. No, we'll be all right. It's just, this has always been my Achilles heel.
Broadcasting
is everything that's not on the air. Like my biggest thing in starting this.
Everything that's not on the air? This is on the air, bitch. This is on the air. For the past 2 months, your whole show has been, what is my show? We played 2 weeks of who's on the show. Now we're in a month period of what is the show? With a special appearance by what should we put behind us on my show that I don't know what it is. Imagine us giving a fuck what the background is for the show where you talk about what your show is. What's the show, bitch? What's the show? What's the show?
This was knowing my limitations and going, you're not a tech guy.
You know, this is like one of those interview things where they're like, you know, one of my biggest weaknesses is being too good at everything. This is exactly what he's doing. He's doing that shit where he goes, you know, I've always been so good at the stuff on air that I've neglected the stuff off air. Don't get me wrong. I'm better at the off air stuff than like everybody, but there are a few people like April who are better than me. It's like, what?
You're not like an organizational guy. You're a radio guy. You're good on the air. You're funny. You know how to do that. So now this part is going to be like a monkey fucking a football the entire time until it gets done.
And you know, hopefully learn along the way. That's a goal.
There's also the learning.
We really are at a spot now. I never thought this could happen, but we're in a spot where literally the new version of his show could be far worse. Like, he's redoing the whole set, and it's going to be worse.
Thing of learning how to do it. But every time I do a new backdrop or every time I do a new thing, I always go, I hope this is the last time I ever have to do this.
It's not, especially if you get a sponsor on it, you fucking jabron. Hello? Hello? Hold on 1 second. I can't hear you, but hold on. I think we have an audio issue. Hold on. Just stay on the phone. Don't hang up. I can fix you. I can fix you. Hold on. Wow, I got 9,000 errors on this. Give me a second. Just give me. I know you're there. We've got someone on the phone. I got to click 300 more boxes to get to you. Wow. Is this a loose USB cable or what? Stay there. It's going to be worth it. You're great. You're shining bright like a diamond. I got 4 more boxes to get to you. Just stay there. Oh, no, there's 2 more on this screen. Oh, no. All right, just stay there, sweetie. It's all going to be, oh, fuck. It's all going to be good. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Okay, I got you.
Did we finally make it through?
Yes.
Quick question, and I apologize if this has already been brought up, but I was wondering, since April worked for Steel Toe, did Aaron make her sign an NDA before she left the show?
Did April? No. Yeah. First of all, no.
Maybe
as if they have a lawyer and contracts and the intelligence to do that, but no.
I was just wondering. I was like, maybe that's why we don't hear anything from her. But she's probably hiding.
Yeah, I think she's dead or she's hiding. One or the other.
She's in Ray's trunk.
She's in Ray's trunk, probably. Thank you for calling in. Colin Madden, could Johnny be trolling Aaron? Maybe he's annoyed about any lack of pay in Aaron in general. I mean, it's got to be, again, to be Aaron's friend and to sit there and listen to his bullshit all the time. He's so insane. It's so insane. But I've seen enough of Johnny to know that Johnny thinks he's like a smart guy. It's like, again, everyone I know who's spilled their seed into some retarded woman and shit out kids is dumb. That's not exactly true. I'm not saying I don't know people who are intelligent with children. I'm just saying anybody I know who's rock bottom retarded has kids, with the exception of the rock bottom retard. Hello? Oh, no. Hello? Nothing's wrong now. I know it's working. Hello? Well, that one's on you. That one's on you. Okay, I only have one problem a show. Edinburgh Mike says limitations. I don't even know what that is. What's that about?
It's never the last time you have to do it. Nope. So it doesn't look, I'm being hard on myself. It doesn't look terrible.
You're never hard on yourself. It looks like shit. Aaron's like, nobody's harder on me than me. I'm always beating myself up, telling myself I'm not good enough. I can do better. Oh, wait. No, I always win everything I ever try.
It'll be fine for today and tomorrow. But, yeah, we'll get something. But I mean, you see bigger shows with shittier setups. But we'll get it done. Wednesday, I'm hoping. I mean, technically, it could be.
Who's a bigger show with a shittier setup? Kevin Brennan? I guess.
Tuesday night's show.
Right.
But, you know, I don't want to. We see where over-promising gets us, boys and girls. Let's go to the chat. Let's hang out. Then let's do a show.
Let's hang out. Let's go to the chat. Let's fucking hang out, man. Hello? Hello? Why can't I hear anybody? What's the problem? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, you reach Martin from Spectra Painting. I'm not available to take your call.
Painting?
Joe, we got a lot of good stuff today. I can't figure out Chris Cuomo.
We got a lot of good stuff today.
Chris Cuomo. Oh, shoot. They're telling me. Oh, I did. I fucked this up. I fucked the message up, the goal message for today.
Yeah, you might want to take that.
Yeah. Hold on. Thanks for your.
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Any updates on the VIP goodie bags?
There's no goodie bags. There's apples. You'll be lucky if we let you in, Hank.
What do you mean apples? I ain't Jason Bentley. I want some free stuff. I want an iPhone, at least an iPhone case or something in their bag.
What do you think this is? The
whiskey.
Golden Globes?
All right, man. Bye.
Bye. T.O. Hank, everybody. We're trying to get him to sign up for the open mic. He won't do it. He's too pussy. Not enough guts. Too many nuts. You know? Jenny G says, born and raised in Minnesota, but got out before any long-lasting damage could occur. Love the show and the cool chat. Welcome, Jenny G. Glad to have you. Shane McGow, thank you for becoming a member, as well as Dan Tanner, a new member. We really book it.
Support. There we go. By the way, 335 is our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, all that. Chris Cuomo, who, like, when he was on CNN, remember he was Mr. And go, fuck you.
The second one.
The second one?
Yeah.
All right, I think today was a little more interesting, so I am going to flip over to that. I am going to flip over to that one today. Gag Me Again, Daddy, I believe the show's called. I wish I was making it up. He calls his show Gag Me Again, Daddy. That's a real name of a show. Hello?
Sarah at Evolve Treatment. I am unable to get to my phone right now, but if you please leave your name, a brief
What is going on? Leave me alone, nerds. I don't want to be a part of your pranks. Had about enough of your pranks. All right, this is this morning, and there's just a few things in here we really should have a look at. Look what he's done to the set.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe.
Holy shit. I didn't know what you were talking about. Hold on. Yesterday, this was the... They were talking about yesterday, they were like, we need to make this transparent because we can't just have a black box down here. So he sent the logo to somebody to help, and this is it now. Holy shit. You can't make it up. That's much better. That's way better now. Fuck yeah. Very cool. You can almost read some of the text on it now. What? It looks way better than a black box now that it's a white box with a gray. You'll never, ever, ever have a good show. There's no amount of advice or critiquing we could give him to his face. The person who would put this up on a screen is dumb. They can't be helped. Do you know what I mean? Like, it can't. This is shit. It's shit. You don't put this up if you've seen stuff. You've seen logos. They don't look like that. You've seen, no one has this in the corner of their show. Nobody has this in the corner of their show. No one. What are we doing? The black looked better. The black actually looked better. What is this? What is it? But this is what I mean when I say he'll never be good. No one with potential to be good. People who can't do graphics and video and radio can still look at this and go, oh yeah, that looks like shit. We got to get something that looks good. He doesn't. He looks at this and goes, good enough, put it up. My fans don't expect quality. I'll not do a show and everybody will lose their mind. I'm sorry. I'm not going to come on here and do a whatever this is equivalency of a show. He looks at this and goes, again, I've never seen anyone do anything like this. It looks like complete trash. Put it up. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like it. It looks like absolute dog shit. Throw it up. It's good enough for my people. Steel toe people aren't really discerning, so throw it the fuck up. Good enough. We're steel toe. Good enough. Holy shit. I had no idea. I didn't see that. I didn't even notice that this morning. Holy shit. And again, dare you to try to read it. Dare you to read this text. I dare you. It says anniversary. But fuck, are we in trouble? And then he went and got this. Remember he used to have this in Matt's garage? It says he took a Sharpie and wrote a circle SJW and put a line through it. I mean, this guy is fucking edge, dude. This dude's an edge lord. I don't know if you can see this down here. That's a blade. That's a blade in the shape of a lightning bolt, bro. That's fucking hard. This dude stomps. This dude fucking stomps. And I don't know if you noticed this. That's real barbed wire. That's real barbed wire around there. So get ready to get fucking stomped.
So, morning show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, my God. Do we have shit for you? Check it out. Mike Lindell is back. We got the steel toe buckles.
Again, every show he starts it out by pointing out things in the room, like Chad. I got hot sauce. Look at this. Ashley LaRue's book. What's over here? A whiteboard. That's a piece of paper. I got a pen. Well, look, Johnny's hair's here.
Shield and the shoes untied.
Oh, no. I can't believe you found that thing.
And then
let's not pretend it wasn't hanging up. I can't believe you found that thing instantly, right when you needed it. How did you even find that thing? That's fucking wild, bro. That's fucking crazy.
And I got a new whiteboard, and we're keeping track of who the biggest donors are. And at the end of this week, we're going to give them this large VIP.
We're keeping track of who the biggest donors are on this board behind my head with bad writing. So let's keep track of it.
VIP package right here. For the person who contributes the most to Steel Toe. We're also...
By the way, Bentley has contributed the most to this program today, and he gets nothing. He gets nothing. We did some fireworks graphics. We tried to spray a little bit of candy cum. Can we... I'm really... I mean, it just... Why? Is that what it's like, ladies? Is that what it's like? And then if you get it while it's still wet and sticky, where it looks like cum, and then you throw it at Night Melendez. You get it all stringy. And then you, oh God, it's stuck to my neck. You get it all. Listen to it. It's just worthless. Go! I'm never going to ever be able to come on a picture of Stuttering John's boy, ever. Jesus Christ.
We're going to give away Stony's gift cards today because we got a bunch of them. Oh, my God, it's going to be crazy. And then the prizes that I gave out yesterday.
So just in case you're back, want to know, he's selling gift certificates again. He's selling Stony's gift certificates. Again, if you're, hey, Cheetos. Hey, Cheetos. This needs to be said. Cheetos, the owner of Stony's, in case you ever thought you were intelligent, you're not. First of all, you named yourself after the grossest snack on earth. Cheetos is it? Get fucked. You wannabe biker bitch. What are you riding around for? Diabetes? Here's the other thing, nerd. You know, I mean, fuck. Fuck, are you lost? Cheetos and Stonies. What a fucking idiot. This guy's selling gift certificates for above market price in front of your face, idiot. Imagine being a business owner and so stupid you don't see what's going on in front of your fucking face. Aaron knows this guy is so dumb. He must be dumber than he looks, fucking Wilford Brimley mustache having motherfucker. You must be so stupid. You're just letting Aaron slide his soft, flaccid cock down your throat? You handed him gift certificates and he's selling them on his show in front of you, you fucking idiot. He's selling them on his show in front of you. First 3 people to give me over $20 today get a Stony's gift certificate. That's called selling gift certificates. The first 3 people to give me $10 a month get Overdose. Hello? It's called selling something. How dumb is Cheetos? How dumb is this motherfucker? You give him gift certificates and he sells. The first 3 people to send me $50 get a Stony's gift card. That's called selling gift cards. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. And again, I imagine Cheetos is in the chat going, this is great. This is great. Stony's is really on the map. Now, again, I don't know who's dumber. Because, again, the people scrambling around to win these gift certificates to a bar they'll never go to. I don't know if they're the dumbest ones or, again, if Cheetos is just bending over and allowing a man that looks like a melted vibrator, Aaron Imholte, fuck you up the ass. Aaron Imholte looks like a microwaved dildo with glasses, okay? Just shiny, melty, and unable to make a woman come because of his general soft appearance. He's bent you over and he's selling your gift cards in front of your face. And you're such a fucking dumb cuck. You're such a backwoods country bumpkin dumb cuck bar owner, wannabe biker nothing, that you sit there and watch him sell your shit and laugh and think it's great. He's selling your gift cards. He's selling them. He's selling them. Period. First, hey, we have 3 Stony's gift cards today. First 3 people to give me $20, get a gift card. That's called selling gift cards, motherfucker. Not first 3 people to tweet the show out, get a gift card. Not the first 3 people to do something to promote. No other contest for creativity or anything. Give me money and win a gift card. Guys, we have T-shirts up. We're giving away a T-shirt today. Or we're giving away a T-shirt Friday for a contest, right? Whoever designs Aaron Imholte's next new background, okay? We're having a contest, right? What if instead of that, I said, guys, we're giving away a T-shirt. The first 10 people to send me $20 get a T-shirt. We're doing a big giveaway today. First 10 people, I tell you what, shoot in $20, you get a shirt. It's called selling shirts, and anyone who falls for it is fucking retarded. Sorry. You must be a dumb motherfucker to be in a chat and hear, I can win a gift card for $20. By the way, it's a sure thing. It's a sure thing. You know? It's a sure thing. It's like going down to Old Navy, handing them $40 and going, did you see what I wanted, Old Navy? What? 2 T-shirts. 2 T-shirts. They were on a rack. They had $20 price tag on them. And I entered to win 2 of them, and I got both. When he says, send in $20 and get a Stony's gift card, it's no longer a prize. It's not a prize. He's selling gift cards. Fact. I can't hang out with a fucking loser like this. And again, I don't care what you listen to and what you're into, but if you're a fan of that show and you think that's a prize in a contest, you're dumber than dirt. And I don't want you to be a fan of my show. You're too dumb to listen to me. You're too dumb. It'd be like everyone who sends me $100 today gets a free ticket to Hackamania. Oh, so you're selling tickets to Hackamania. Right. Correct.
Went to the drawing board in a closed-door steel toe show. Meeting of the Minds got a great idea. I won't say whose it was. Anyhow, it was find a huge orange Frisbee and using the old Gold's Gym font, we wrote Steel Toe Show. The boot in the middle, of course, that boot right there signifies all of the hard work and dedication that input into this show, Maine, myself, and Gino.
It's true. It really sums up everything, doesn't it?
You flip my cam round, baby, right around like John's trans kid, right round.
Gregory B says Melton can throw an event, but not baseballs, footballs, or other manly items. I can't even throw cum, which someone argues the most manly item there is. Wait till KB finds out you throw like a girl. Tio Hank. First of all, KB does a show like a girl, so I don't want to hear it. I'd rather throw like a girl than do a show like a girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm never having Ray on again. Send Ray the link.
Are already in the mail.
Nice.
They got mailed out yesterday. And then today, the diffused lighting comes. So you're not going to see the shining and the bouncing and all of that shit starting tonight.
So look at this blue light we have on Aaron now. And he looks harsh. And he's saying, starting tonight, all the diffused light comes. Because, again, if you look at this picture of their show, what you really think is missing is light. They need more lights.
I think the shadows should be gone. People seemed to...
This is why it's great. He's going to bring in more lights, and he thinks that'll get rid of the shadows, not create more shadows. Strap in for this. I can already tell you how good of an adventure this is going to be. This steel toe lighting problem era.
Enjoy the new setup last night. They seem to like it.
Again, what kind of cope is this? People seem to enjoy the new setup last night. They really like it. I don't think people care.
I don't know if that...
I got a lot of emails. That's why I'm checking the chat right now. You guys like it, right? You guys love it, right? You're raging over it, right? You're great, right? You love it, right?
Means green screen or not. Could mean no green screen. Could mean we just go with this.
I'm telling you right now, they're going to go with this. I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you how everything goes. They get the green screen. They don't understand yet. They're too close. So no matter how they put this green screen behind them, it will never work. It will always have spillover and shadows. They're too close to the wall. And then they'll give up on the green screen, and this will be the new set. Again, they've made it worse. They've made it worse. It takes a lot, but they've done it. They will never get this green screen to work. Mark my words. And they'll never understand why either. They think it's lights and all this stuff. You'll never get it to work sitting that close to it. Period. But again, what do I know? I'm just telling you everything that's about to happen before it happens. That's me. Beloved chatter, Patrick sells T-shirts but yells at us. Steel Toe sells T-shirts but makes his fans feel like lottery winners. You decide who the real monster is. That'd be a good point, beloved chatter, if you ever got your shirt.
Yeah, kind of fun. But yes, we have a lot of new stuff going on. I'm very excited. I hope we have a great day today. Awesome show.
When you say it every day.
Thank you for knocking out both the goals yesterday.
I've never once promised you an awesome show. It's going to be like yesterday, so it'll get you through.
Very cool. Aaron's period pill with $5 starting us off tonight says, good morning. Let's get this shit going. I'm fine with getting shit going.
Yeah.
345 is the number today. It is Tuesday. It is the toughest day of the week for Steel Toe. So if we knock this shit out.
Just an update. It looks like they're 25 off the goal. It's 8 a.m., which is their deadline.
Today, that's massive. We appreciate it. Today, you can get in on this.
So he's pointing to the board behind him that you can't read.
Also, we're giving away $50 Stony's gift cards. Anyone who gives over, the first 6 people who give over $20 today are getting $50 to Stony's, and those are going in the mail today.
Again, if you have to mail it, no one's coming. And again, if I'm the owner of Stony's, I'm watching you sell $50 worth of my food and beverage for $20. That's what I'm watching right now. Imagine me being a business owner watching this and not having a problem with it. You have a bar. You have a bar, right? Think about it. You have a bar. You're sponsoring a show. You tune into the show and you hear this. The first 3 people to send me $20 can have $50 of food and beverage at Stony's. If you're the bar owner, you're not mad. You're not going, are you selling $50 of food and drink to my restaurant for $20? Because that's what he's doing. How do I win it? Oh, just be the first one to buy it. We have $50 gift certificates on sale for $20. How do I win one? Just pay for it before they're gone. Yeah, just buy one. I've got a $50 gift card here for Stony's. Just buy it off me for $20.
I'm going to hold this up one time so I can get it off the table and make some room.
Someone needs to tell Cheetos what's going on. Again, Cheetos is dumb. Cheetos is in the chat. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's not a business. Cheetos lives in the bar. He lives above the bar. It's a house. Do people not know this? I think people are picturing like a bar like in your city, in your neighborhood. It's a 2-story house that Cheetos lives in upstairs. And the downstairs of the house is the bar. Do people not know this? He's a dumb hick. He's a dumb hick. It's not this is not like a real place. It's not a real business. This is an old man who lives in a 2-story house, and downstairs in the kitchen and living room, it's been opened up, and it's a bar. It's a bar. Go look at it on a map. It's a house. It is a 2-story house.
Large VIP packages. You got all the T-shirts in here.
That's how he keeps his VIP package. Look at this.
The hoodie in here.
The whole deal.
The whole.
Whoa. And by the way, is it only one size? This is his VIP package.
So I can get it off the table and make some room. Large VIP packages. You got all the T-shirts in here. You got the hoodie in here.
The whole deal.
The whole deal. That's going out to the...
I mean, these just came out of his dryer. I mean, his kids wear these and stuff. He just sends you whatever he has around the house for his prize pack.
The person who contributes the most.
He's literally selling Groupons. Yep. This is what I mean. It's like Aaron's taking advantage of this guy. The guy's just a fucking idiot. Again, Cheetos deserves everything he fucking gets.
This week. Right now, it is... No Pen 15 Fathead with $40. We started from last night.
Imagine having a list of top donors and the top donor on it is $40. Mine's Sharon C. Sharon C's killing it this week.
Right. We started keeping track last night. $40 is number one.
Is the high water mark.
So we'll update that after every show. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. SC Motorsports says, looks like you are back in the 101 studio. That's kind of the vibe.
That's the vibe we're trying to go for. Bobo Skillet Hezbollah says.
Wanted to go for.
Bobo Skillet Hezbollah.
Yeah, it does look a lot like the 101 studio, especially. Oh, wait, that picture's not in here. Never mind. I was thinking of the one with you sitting at the station. Where is it?
I don't know, but whenever you talk, make sure you look the opposite direction of the mic. What is the show?
That was a Litchfield picture.
Yeah.
I took a lot of them down so I could rearrange so I could get these two up.
Yeah.
We're not done yet.
Not by a long shot. Believe me, we've got so much wall to work with.
So the next time Frank the Crusader shows up, does he wear the buckler shield? The buckler
Right.
shield?
He's going to be really interested in that. And then I had Chelino email me last night. Speaking of which, $199. Thank you, Chelino.
We take zero of that.
I had Chelino email me last night. He's like, I have a prize. And I'm like, all right, send me your information so I can send it to you. And then yesterday, he sends me an email with like a swear word in it, and that was it. I'm like, dipshit, that's not going to get you your prizes. You got to send me your address so I know, where am I making this out to?
All you have to do to get him to mail you something is email him and go, I was supposed to have a prize. Yeah, sorry, I had a prize. April never sent my prize.
At any rate, we got a great show today. Very excited. SC Motorsports wants to know, does it smell like the 101 studio, though?
Not yet. Give me a minute.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that Randy K formaldehyde smell in it yet.
He's one of those guys. Again, not to get all torturous and dark, but you know, the difference between me and you is I can admit I have these thoughts. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I've talked at length about fantasizing about causing Ray tremendous pain. I have a fantasy where Aaron's like stranded on the side of the road in the middle of Minnesota. He's in, his truck's in trouble. And I pull over and I just put a gun in his mouth and make him masturbate in front of me. I just thought of that. I don't know why I thought of it, but wow. Wouldn't that be good? Just to watch him cry and jerk off and film it and just put that up for the members only show. You know, after you kill him, you drive to his house and you upload that as a members only show. There's something about like guys who never show any sort of humility and are always taking a W, where like, just like, the thing about it is, the minute he had a gun to his head or he was in any kind of real trouble, like really had to fight somebody or something, he'd fold up like a bitch immediately. He would, he's the kind of guy who gently sobs, Well, if you were robbing him, if he worked at a store or Chick-fil-A, and you put a gun, like, empty the register. He's the kind of guy who would sob while he did it. Just don't hurt me. Do you want any barbecue sauce? Just don't hurt me. Just please take April. Anything. He would he's that blubbering kind of idiot. He's a bad, blubbery kind of idiot. That's what I have a fantasy of seeing him like that because it's so opposite of the normal Aaron. Like me, I cry all the time. I take L's constantly. My chat owns me. My cable doesn't work. Everyone's turning. People are bailing out of Hackamania because of my attitude. I take L's left and right. Aaron never takes an L. Aaron's wife literally shits in his mouth and leaves him for another man. And he's like, good news is I needed something to freshen my breath. And I enjoy watching April with other men. Everything just like, no matter what, he spins it into a fucking win. So I would just love to see him like just cowering and blubbering. I think that'd just be great. No one cowers and blubbers like a guy who never cowers and blubbers. That's what I'm trying to say. No one cowers and blubbers more than someone who pretends like they're above cowering and blubbering. I'm not. If you threaten to do something to me, I'd be a big baby bitch. For real.
Or the what was her name? Morgan, the Morgan bathroom smell. Like when she got out of the bathroom.
Oh yeah, the hair
perfume.
Oh god, perfume and hairspray. It's like she was trying to preserve herself, like she was rotting.
Yeah.
And she needed sense. If she didn't have sense, she would just rot away and turn into Imhotep when he was first transforming.
See, people are being mean. They're saying you throw like a girl. You throw like a girl beardo. I think you're giving him way too much credit. Oh, you don't think he would cry? How do you think it would happen? Beloved Chatter says he'll tickle me in Hackamania and make me cry. The thing is, you will. I'm not kidding. You will. Look, I'm crying right now just thinking about it.
I mean, I don't have a sensitive like nose or anything because I, smoke weed. So that I hang out around a smell of a skunk all the time. But Jesus,
you don't have sensitive legs either.
That was bad. Like I walked in that bathroom more than once and I was like, I'm going to vomit.
Dude, if it wasn't that, it was lose shits.
Oh God, no.
It was horrible.
That's why your hair.
If it wasn't that, it was just rancid poop. That's all it smelled like down there. Cholino with $1.49. A friend of mine.
So hold on. Someone goes, it's like the old radio station vibes. And Aaron said, that's what I'm trying to create. And then they went on a 10-minute conversation about how the old radio station always smelled like shit. And Aaron's like, right, that's what I'm trying to get going down here.
Tell me yesterday, and they started listening to the show again. And they said, dude, with that Hobo guy, we get it. You're fat. Like, This is a new listener, and they're already like, Hobo, come on. Let's switch it up a little bit once in a while, buddy. And you know what Hobo's going to take from this? See something? We get it. He just didn't. You have to keep coming on the hate you. Nick Stevens says, Lou is what I think of when I try to imagine someone from Wisconsin. Chelino says, okay, I'll trust you.
He's at the point now where he's like, he's so lazy, he doesn't even comment on the chats he reads half the time. You know, like retarded Falcon says, Lou's the kind of guy I think about every time I think about someone from Wisconsin. Hobo Chili Recipe says his reaction to reading comments sometimes is literally him. He just goes, why read it? Why read it if your only take is, You know, we make fun of you when you read a chat line and go, yeah, maybe we should do that. And then read another chat line and go, whoa, that guy's crazy when he said that. And then read another chat line and go, yeah, I never thought about it like that. Could be. Yeah. And then you read another chat line. Whoa, April should get a job doing that. That's crazy. And then read another chat line. That was annoying enough. Now he's reading a chat line and he just goes, and then reads another chat line. What is the show? It's not even mixing it up with chat. You read chat and then you just Beavis. I watch him. Watch him. Read a chat, go, and then read another chat. What is the show?
Appreciate it. Nick Stevens says, Lou is what I think of when I try to imagine someone from Wisconsin. Chelino says, okay.
Next chat. Next chat.
Hey, I'll trust you, Aaron. Don't do me like you did April. I'm not going. I didn't fire anybody, Chelino. For God's sake, man. Chelino's weird. I will say this. Chelino's kind of a weird guy. I've learned that about him.
We don't care. And no, you haven't. No, you haven't learned that about him. These are idiots in the chat. They're not real people. Jared? That's not a guy. That's not a real guy in my chat. This is like a rich man who lives in Taiwan pretending to be a homeless guy in Seattle or Portland. Where is he?
About him. Okay. He's kind of like, he's not crazy, but he's not all there.
No, tell us what you've learned about Chelino. We're all interested. We'd all love to know what Aaron thinks about Chelino. Is this the show?
Like, you know, you just talk to someone.
Like how you treat me.
Dad. Bearded Trucker said, wait a minute. Like, and he was the traffic director. He was like the receptionist, the first guy you'd see when you'd walk in. So he's like,
you can't jerk it.
Andy K. I really do. But
I was always amazed at the radio or like the music knowledge he had. He knew
commercial break. Don't warn it. Gary does. I have never given any indication that jerked off after hours at the studio. I didn't have porn, or I did 4 DVDs that somebody gave. So I would walk across, just go laugh my and just want to be. I'm sorry.
Hold on, there is another part I want to get to before we move on to this.
Sorry that I bother you. I'm sorry that this needs to go away.
Here we go.
We'll always say it gets worse. So good morning, Anonymous, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry that I bother you. I'm sorry that this needs to go away for you to feel complete. I'll just keep doing my show. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and keep fucking around with how shit looks. How's that? I'm going to keep fucking around with how shit looks.
We know you will. But by the way, you're not owning us. You know, everyone's complaining that your whole show has become you tweaking your show and figuring out what your show is. Every day, this is your show. What should we talk about? Who should the host be? How should the show look? What should we do? When should we be on? What should the goal be? We're going to change things. That's your show now, okay? That's your show now. And then everybody made fun of that, of your show. And then your answer to that is, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep fucking with my show. We know. You're lost. You're a lost boy. You don't know what your show is. It's not an act. It's not a joke. You're not doing it for fun or a bit or to annoy the fans or anything. You are lost. You do not know what your show is. Patrick, you're exaggerating a little bit. Am I? Or is there a poll up right now in your chat room asking if you should keep your green screen or go back to the background? No, you know what you're doing, right? That's why there's a poll up asking the listeners that you despise and who are there to troll you what you should do with your show. This is live right now on his channel. What should we do? Should we keep our background or should we do the green screen? What should we do? Because you don't know. So, again, Aaron weaponizing stupidity, acting like he's going to stick it to the chat, and the only reason he's changing things is to annoy you. No. He's fucking clueless. He doesn't have a clue what to do. But he's going to act like he does. You know what I'm going to do just to annoy you, Farford Frankincense? I'm going to just keep tweaking the show and fucking with it just to annoy you. No, you don't know what to do. You have no clue what to do with your show. That's why you're literally putting up a poll asking what to do with your show. So, drop the top talk.
I actually like this.
Yeah, it's not a bad setup.
I really do.
They're both going like, this is actually really good. We've gone back to what we had 7 years ago, and this is actually really nice.
I'm really digging this. I have to be honest. Your handwriting does suck on that whiteboard. But isn't that fun?
That's the point.
It makes me feel better about
that's why it's like fun. It's like a bit. You can tell it's real because my handwriting sucks.
Isn't that great?
I used to have really, really good handwriting.
I love that my handwriting sucks.
No, I love that. We did that by design.
And that we have a whiteboard and I can write on it and people can make it part of the deal. It's fucking awesome.
Now people are going to...
It's fucking awesome. It's going to be so cool now that we have this whiteboard.
Donate just so they have to see how you write their name.
Exactly. You contribute to the show. You get on the standings. We throw out prizes at you. Again, the first 6 people who throw...
Again, what are the rules for the... I love it. I just love it. Yeah, you donate. You get on the standings. Can you wait until he has to erase real time? Like, look, he's left no spaces in there, so he can't, like, add a name. So to put in a new name, he'll have to erase everyone and rewrite them all lower. I mean, I can't wait. I can't wait for the new rules that come around this. No, like, we said you gave 40, but we only get 32 of that, so...
And 20 or more today are getting $50 to Stony's in Rockville. All right, I feel like being confrontational with people who don't like me today.
How's that different than every other day?
Okay.
I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with...
What's he do? What was that? Did you see that? Watch this.
With people who don't like me today.
Okay.
I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people. I do. I feel like that today. Then we're going to get... I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people who don't like me today.
Okay.
I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people. I do. I feel today.
Okay.
I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people. I do. I feel like that today.
Okay.
I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people. I do. I feel like...
Is he a courtroom? Does he have one of those Dvorak keyboard? What is that keyboard where you type with the one hand? What is he? What is that? Both him and Mersh have these like autistic hand things. It's
okay. I feel like reading negative shit and fighting with people. I do. I feel...
What is he doing? It's so weird. He's like playing an imaginary piano.
Like that today. Then we're going to get into some news. I got Tiffany Henyard shit. I love Tiffany Henyard, that mayor of Dalton.
Yeah.
Oh, man, is she...
They can't stop going over stories about some mayor in Illinois that does policies that Aaron doesn't like. Again, you know, he thinks he's like a political news show.
Going down swinging. I love her. She is going.
Look at him holding his wrist because he hurt it doing whatever the fuck that little spell was. He's holding his wrist because it's sore. I sprained my wrist telling you about what's coming up on the show.
Going down swinging. Trump got threatened with jail time because he broke.
But the minute update of
Right.
what's going on.
He's sick. Want to support this guy.
They're making everyone want to support.
I got a. I'm
That's what
mailing.
was in the jar. I thought it was
Full of piss and.
Tell us how the show works, Aaron. What else is going on with the show? I got to go get stamps. I got to go get hash browns.
Vinegar. I got lights coming today.
Tell me about the vinegar again.
Nervous. I want to make our money. I want to knock out our goal.
I'm really nervous. I want to make our money. I'm nervous too, Aaron. I'm nervous too. We've only got 32 gifted memberships today and only $32 in super. I'm nervous too. I want to make money. I want to knock out the goal. I want to mail out the stickers. I want to go buy the stamps.
I don't want to struggle. I want to see the.
I don't want to struggle. I'd like to make money. I like to eat food. I like to have dinner. I like to make money. I like to get stuff. I like to mail out shirts.
Show do well. And number 3.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Proud. Also, it's Tuesday, so I'm very nervous. I want to make our money. I want to knock out our goal. I don't want to struggle. I want to see the show do well.
If I strung those 4 things together, I'd blow my brains out. I want to make money. I'm very nervous. I need to do well. I'd like to hit our goal. Let's knock that out. I need to do it. I'm very upset. I'm getting a little shaky.
And number 3, I'm full of piss and vinegar. I got lights coming today. I'm
That's
mailing.
what was in the jar. I thought it was Apple.
He's buzzing because Amazon's visiting his house. I'm amped up today. Amazon's coming. It's going to get fucking wild.
I'm mailing Shaka. I'm mailing the offering plate. I'm hand delivering the old backdrop today.
You're shipping Shaka?
I'm shipping Shaka, and I'm putting him on a boat, and he's going to cross the Atlantic. I've got my Stony's gift cards I'm going to mail out. I've just got a fucking day today.
Yeah, running a business. If I came in here and told you guys every time I had to call someone or mail something, you'd lose your mind. Oh, sorry. Remember earlier when he said he's thinking about calling someone? I've given it a lot of thought to talking about having a conversation with the people at Affordable Signs. I've given a lot of thought to possibly calling a business and ordering a product. I've given it a lot of thought.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm excited, man.
I'm fucking pumped, dude. Lights are coming. I'm in. I'm fucking pumped.
I got my blood pumping this morning. So
I jerked off. They said my lights were out for delivery. I came. I got a lot, bro.
Contribute to the goal, knock out the money part. That's always the most obnoxious part of this show. But I have a small audience. It doesn't grow. The entire internet hates my guts.
I have a small audience. It doesn't grow. Now, remember, when Jesse P.S. told him he should put his stuff behind a paywall and make money that way, he said, then I couldn't get any growth. Again, he never oscillates back and forth between telling you they're growing faster than they've ever grown before. They're getting more and more subscribers. The channel's growing. Rumble's growing. Discoverability's off the charts. Steel Toe's never been bigger, never been more popular, but also the show doesn't grow. We have to beg. They don't give. We got to come up with some other model. It just all of every column all the time. We're winning but struggling. We need money, but we're doing fine. Our audience is the best. We're crushing it, but we're also dying lately. Which is it?
So I got to swim upstream, as it were, and make some money. Dead Game says the half chair rail high.
Again, when April and you have combined 5 speeding tickets in the past 3 months, that I'm not kidding. April and Aaron Imholte have 5 speeding tickets over the past 3 months. 3 months. 3 months. 5 between them both. And you've seen the state of their house. And they're constantly running around getting gas station garbage and blowing their money on tickets. We're done helping you live again, they don't even have a good life. We did the math the other day. They both make 40 grand a year, 35 grand a year. And again, that's before child support. That's before all the fucking expenses that come with running around and eating gas station hash browns every day. I'm not kidding you. $20 at a gas station every day adds up, man. It really does. Your 2 NOS energy drinks are $6. Hash browns and other garbage. You tell me that they're not getting bags full of blow pops and Reese's cups and shit. They do. They do. We've seen it. Kitchen sink bark. These are impulse items up at the register. You know what I mean? All the fresh baked goods, hot dogs and taquitos and cookies and bark. These are up by the bananas at the register at 7-Eleven. $20 a day, man. $20 a day. It adds up. It adds up. But they need your money. And they're not going to be able to lower the goal as much as they thought because, what is it? Taxes?
It works out great. The half wall chair rail high.
I think he means the ledge.
Oh, the ledge. I couldn't put half this shit up here if I didn't have that ledge. Let's continue on. Okay, now where's my shit here so I can fight with people? Where'd I leave off? Come on. Damn it.
Yep, you're
right. Oh, there's Melissa Etheridge. I want to fight with Melissa Etheridge. Aaron is the master of his own reality. That's another thing the people who hate this show do. They go, oh, Aaron thinks he's always right. He thinks he's always winning. Well, with you assholes, it's not hard.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, dude, your wife just quit her job because the assholes ran her off. Make no mistake about it. Your wife's a bitch who couldn't cut it and got run the fuck off. Fact. Your wife's an emotional, sensitive bitch who got run the fuck off. Fact. No one else took an L this year. No one. This posturing, this puffing up, this you always stick it to the haters. You don't, motherfucker. Again, this year is a big L for you, dog. You lost your lady. You lost your show. You lost it. It's gone. Whatever you're trying to cobble together here is cute and admirable, but you lost your show, dog. So even this attempt at standing up to haters and being like, with you guys, it's easy. I always win. I mean, you lost your wife. We made your wife run away from the internet. We haven't. No one's seen the bitch in 40 days. Hello? No one's seen the bitch. No one lost other than you and your wife. No one. No one. You do not take W's. You do not. You do not get to play. You're injured is what you are. You're not even in the game. You're on the fucking waivers. You're out. You're out. You've been dropped. I mean, it's just like, dude, I don't know how someone can just keep going. We won. We keep owning the hater. Like, motherfucker, they've changed your life. In 1 year, we've ruined your life. I'm not being exaggerating with this. I'm not exaggerating with this. We've ruined your life. We made your ex-wife sue you to make you stop talking about her. We completely halted the growth on your channel. We've eviscerated what you make on a daily basis. And now we've wrecked the dynamic between you and your wife. She's gone. She's gone. What was it you were saying? What was it you were saying about winning and how no one ever gets to you? We've wrecked it, dog. It's wrecked. It's wrecked. We've watched you. We watched you. We know we got it. We know we got it. She cried and ran off several times before she said, I ain't coming back. I don't care how many times you want to refactor this polynomial. You ain't the winner. You are not the winner of this.
How am I not supposed to feel I'm winning? We keep knocking out.
Right. Dude, in what way am I not winning? My wife left. I'm at a loss for what to do with my show. My co-hosts are garbage. I don't know what to do with lighting or set. How am I not winning?
Goals. You guys keep saying my show's going to die. You keep saying I suck, I'm terrible, I'm this and that. And then we just keep puttering along doing a show.
Yeah. We agree. You're puttering along.
Little engine that could, big fish eat the little fish, and I keep swimming along. And then you guys get mad at me when I point it out. You guys are fucking insane.
No one's mad. No one's mad.
You guys don't realize, as I'm screaming with my eyes wide open, you're the crazy ones. You obsess over a show that has nothing to do with you. You keep making these bold predictions. It keeps not coming true. And then I keep pointing it out. And you.
Which one didn't come true? Where's April?
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Which one didn't come true? Which one didn't come true? I said anyone can do a morning show. Anyone can do a morning show and get the listeners you have. I said that. And then I proved it. I told you April wasn't good at it and April wasn't cut out for it. And guess what? She quit when I said that. She quit. Everything I say happens. Everything I say happens. Kevin will pay everyone to come on his show. Ray will be back. Bob will be back. I recognize patterns. I'm really good at reading people. I am. Everything I say comes true. Not everything. Everything.
You keep getting butthurt. And then when you get butthurt, you go, Aaron just thinks he's always right. Well,
Johnny will die of MS. Mark my words.
It's not difficult when it's with you.
I'm not wrong.
You keep saying the same shit. Oh, you have.
This is what I'm saying. It's like Johnny, like April, knows Aaron is full of shit. It's impossible to sit next to Aaron bloviating like this and not know that Aaron is full of shit. So what's great is watching these. You'll catch Johnny rolling his eyes. You'll actually catch Johnny rolling his eyes sometimes while Aaron talks, the same way we used to catch April at the end. At a certain point, these guys are making no money, and Aaron just keeps screaming how well they're doing. It weighs on you. It weighs on you.
Haven't changed your.
Imagine you're Aaron. You're like, I'm sorry, we just keep on winning. You guys say we're going to go out of business. We keep making the goal. We always get the money. Our listeners are great. They give us the money. And then you're Johnny sitting next to him saying that, and you get $50 a day or $75 a day or whatever it is, and you're going, if you're crushing it as much as you say, shouldn't I get a little bit of that?
Your script in 3 years. I'm sorry. Alex Rodriguez says, good morning, Aaron. Thanks for leveling the camera. I feel like I did.
Yeah, he's saying thanks. It's such a, these things people gloss over. It's a micro glimpse into Aaron's mindset. He's so insecure, and he's such a failure, and he knows he half-asses everything he does. The guilt is there, and the defensiveness is there all the time. So someone writes in, hey, Aaron, thanks for leveling the camera. His immediate response, because he's insecure and defensive, is, I thought I did. Yeah, they're saying thanks. What? I thought I did do that. Fuck. Yeah, you did. He's saying thanks. Be more emotionally insecure. I maintain this above all else. No one is more insecure in this universe that I've come across than Aaron Imholte. Chad Zumach is a close second. Chad Zumach is right there. I would give Aaron the edge. Chad Zumach is right there with delusion. He's right up against it. He's Moody adjacent in Delusionville. But probably Moody is the greatest I've ever seen.
I feel like I did.
Looks pretty good.
Melissa Etheridge says, why did it take April to leave to finally make changes? Well, it was April leaving, and it was also the
midlife crisis.
Midlife crisis and the hard drive crashing. There were some things I had to do because the hard drive crashed and a lot of my settings just got fucking torn apart.
So the answer is I was forced to. He'll try to spin this in a second like, it was just time, We'll do everything at once. No. He just said the real reason. I had to. Make no mistake, if that hard drive hadn't crashed, we'd still be looking at diamond plate, steel, Stony's. We'd be looking at the same template in the banner. We would. He just said, I had to. We lost stuff. What made you get your ass in gear and start changing stuff? Had to. Have no backups. I'm dumb. We lost everything.
Right.
And also April was running certain things, and then I took them over, and I kind of realized, and there's no reflection on her. She's going through her stuff.
What? Listen to this shit again.
Took them over, and I kind of realized, and there's no reflection on her. She's going through her stuff. But I realized how far behind everything got, and I started getting really hands-on, and I'm like, let's just start dicking around with shit.
I realized how far behind everything was. And this is no reflection on April that she didn't do anything while she was here. And she covered stuff up. She buried stuff. She fucked over listeners. This is no reflection on April. Because why? She's going through her stuff. Hold on. She's going through stuff now, or she was going through stuff the last 6 months she hasn't done anything? Which is it? Was she going through stuff the last 6 months she hasn't mailed prizes out or communicated with people or done her job? Or is she going through stuff now with the internet? And I know, I don't even want to ask what it is. We all know it's internet stuff. So we don't want to get too personal. We all know April's tired of the internet stuff and she had to get off the internet and can't take internet. But it's not April did nothing for the last 6 weeks or 6 months, so everything got backed up and really bad. Remember, he said this several times. I didn't know how bad it got. I didn't know how much we were behind. April didn't communicate with me. She didn't tell me. I had no idea. But again, that's not a reflection on April. April doesn't do anything and hasn't done her job for 6 months. But that's not a reflection on April. Why? She's going through her stuff. Again, try this at your job. Don't do anything for 6 months. And then, by the way, when you do get called out on it, just say, it's hard to be a woman on the internet. And then say, do I really have to put up with internet stuff? And then if they ask you what internet stuff is, run away and create a playlist of Adele songs.
Like that's kind of where I went. I just went, let's turn the camera around. Let's find the old radio stuff. Let's do this. Let's do that. And now it's like we're making a borscht.
We're going forwards by heading backwards as fast as we can.
Or we're making a soup, and I'm just throwing ingredients in, left and right.
Just chucking in whole vegetables from across the room. Like, yeah carrot will work.
Just throwing shit in there. All right, let's continue on.
I love that Stony's logo in the corner. Again, just like imagine someone sending you that and you going like, that's way better. Imagine someone sending you that logo in the lower right. When you had it all black, someone sends you this one and you go, that's how graphics are supposed to look. That's how they look on TV. It's how they look on the news. It's how they are in the corner of every other show that I watch. That's how graphics look. That's how graphics are supposed to look. Yes. Yes. Put it in the corner. Get it on there. That's how they look. You get a nice white square fading into a gray, unreadable text. Yes. Yes. Steel Toe is back, baby. We've got a graphics guy. We found the old sign. Fuck. My favorite part about it is how it goes from white gently into gray and then into the unreadable oh, mwah. Steel Toe's back and we got a graphics guy, baby. Again, I can only imagine whoever's sending them these graphics is fucking with them. But it doesn't even matter. If someone sends them that to fuck with them, it's great because, again, they're so dumb. They're like, awesome, throw it up. But it's even better if it's like one of their genuine fans, like, doesn't this look better? I opened it up in GIMP, and I think it looks better.
I want to fight with people today. I want the people who love us.
Does not bode well for me. I can't run.
I want the people who love us to throw us money, and I want the people who hate us to mix it up because I'm in a fighting mood today.
Now, again, Aaron doesn't want to fight anybody, especially if they're armed with facts and know how to fight. This is a guy who's 0 and 2, both on the internet and in the ring. And you'll hear him in a minute. This is basically what I wanted to play today, and then we can move on. He basically it's insane. Someone was who messaged me before. He does the thing where he's like, anybody in the chat want to go? Let's go, motherfuckers. And then he tells his mods, by the way, mods, any trolls in our chat, boot them. If they're trolling, get them out immediately. You guys have free reign. Anyone trolling? Anyone trolling? You're afraid to have trolls in your chat. Who? Doom? Sam V? Who? What are they going to do? But he wants you to think he'll fight anybody. He's like, let me get into the chat and mix it up with people. But you'll hear him also tell the mods, get anybody out of there who's saying anything bad about the show, delete him before I even see it. Get him out. I thought you liked to mix it up. I thought you wanted to fight.
Tiffany Henyard is the gift that keeps on giving. She certainly is.
Tiffany Henyard is awesome.
I'm excited. Goes, listen, y'all. April and I had kind of a nice long.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. Oh, this is so good. Listen to this.
Eat shit as Macho Man and tell April we go. And I was April and I had kind of a nice long conversation yesterday.
April and I had a nice long. Listen to this again. He's winning and killing it. Everything's going exactly the way he wants it to. But listen to this.
About like the show history and how it went and how, just kind of one of those, like, she kind of reflected on like.
Look at him checking this chat while he says this.
Like the time. And we were just going back and forth about like, here's how I wanted it to go. And I'm sorry it went this way.
Oof. You said you loved it. You said you were excited. You said this is actually good.
And forth about like, here's how I wanted it to go. And I'm sorry it went this way. And I'm like, hey, I'm sorry it went this way too.
Hold on. You told us that you're not. You told us this was for the best of the show, for April, everything. I'm confused.
We're just going back and forth about like, here's how I wanted it to go. And I'm sorry it went this way. And I'm like, hey, I'm sorry it went this way too. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. And it was really nice. I honestly, I'll tell you this. If you guys do want an update, and I try to keep her off the internet as much as I can.
I try to keep her off the internet as much as I can. Is she your 7-year-old daughter? Is she okay? I mean, not since Kevin Brennan's wife have I heard of a woman sustaining this big of a blow from the internet. Is she okay? For those people who want an update, and I try to keep her off the internet as much as I can, What? Like what? Do you put a password on her iPad? You keep her off the internet. I try to keep my wife off the internet. Okay.
About it. Everything will be fine. And
yeah, remember when they made candied bacon together? Ah!
Gay! It was really nice. I honestly, I'll tell you this: if you guys do want an update, and I try to keep her off the internet as much as I can, I think in my opinion, April's doing better.
Yeah, but in your opinion, you're cured of narcissism overnight by yourself. In your opinion, I mean, again, I'm going to stick with Dr. Jill Biden, okay? I want a real medical professional. In your opinion, for those of you who do want an update, I'll tell you this. In my opinion, she's doing better. That's the update? The update is, in your opinion, she's doing better. That leaves a little ambiguity. That leaves some wiggle room. Is she maybe not doing better? I assume she's doing better. She wasn't sick. April needs to get better. April needs to get well. April needs to feel better. She's getting over all that internet stuff. She's really going through it right now.
Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. And it was really nice. I honestly, I'll tell you this: if you guys do want an update, and I try to keep her off the internet as much as I can.
I try to keep her off the internet. Again, we got to get a billboard up. I want the two shot. I want April pointing at her butt, and I want her mocking George Floyd up on a billboard in St. Cloud, where she's trying to find employment. That should never, ever, ever stop following her around. Remember that time? Like 6 months ago? Shit Show says, listen, Moody, April's mom, has sung. Oh, no. You're saying April's mom sings? There's like recordings of April's mom out there? Are these like whale song albums, or is this like legit? Or is this a bit? Hello?
Hi, when he says she's doing better, is he referring to like the nervous twitching is gone, the weird facial jerks? I mean, is she out of the gown?
Rehab,
is she allowed to go outside or off the premises?
Right, good point. Good point. She's not dependent upon heroin anymore. You fucking idiot.
Damn you, muttering Jay, for outing that April got a ticket on April 23rd. Luckily, we have the best lawyer in the world, the Ricadas.
She can't stop getting tickets.
I think
Aaron too. Aaron got 2 within 2 days. Aaron got 2 speeding tickets in 2 days. And again, he called the officer boss.
In my opinion, April's doing better. So
it's in the police report that he called the officer boss. He kept saying, okay, boss, to the cop.
If that helps you at all. But Aaron's period pill. Yeah. How are we going to?
Aaron is the kind of guy who would be a dick to a cop when he got cops speeding. Oh, you're going to give me a ticket? Okay, boss. Okay, boss.
Here's what I need the haters to do. Yeah. You take a little before we, but like
still going.
Pretty sure.
And we take home 35 of that. So thank you very I think I did both the things he asked me to do.
Pretty sure.
And we take home 35 of that. So thank you very much, Aaron's period pill. Send me your info if you want a Stony's gift card. We will have that sent out to you.
Hold on now. Somebody just donated $50. He's like, we get 35 of that. But he didn't put them up on the board. Why? Because the board has the leader at $40 and he only gets 35. So he doesn't count it as a $50 donation. He counts it as a $35 donation. Again, he's so dumb that he doesn't. Everyone has made this argument for him. Everyone. When you give me $100 super chat, yes, I only get $65 of it or whatever. Sure. Me bringing that up at the point of you donating it is shitty. It's shitty. You handing me $100 and me, instead of taking that and being overjoyed that you've done that, which is insane of you to do, thank you very much, Me taking that and instead of exhibiting anything other than gratitude and humility and thankfulness and turning around and just and making it less than you hand me the 100 and I immediately go, thanks for the 65. I get 65. Thank you for the 65 though. Thank you. It'd be a little So the argument we've always made to Aaron is don't do that. Don't do that. Instead of saying I need $350 and when somebody gives you 100 going, oh, thanks for the 65. Instead of doing that, say you need $500. And then when someone gives you 100, say, well, thanks for the 100. 25% off the goal. 400 to go. Let's go, baby. Now, there's no difference. There's no difference. Either way, people have to give you $500 for you to get $350. So it's all in how you frame it. Again, this is a no-brainer for anybody in business, anybody who thinks about it for 10 seconds. When you have the choice of how to do this, you would go, yeah, when someone gives you 100, count it as 100. Yes. Aaron's just, he's like, no, we got to be real over here. When you give 100, we're going to settle you down and tell you that was 60. When you give 50, we're going to settle you down and tell you that was 30. It's just the worst way to do it. And by the way, the more complicated way to do it. This way you have to keep track of different math. Whereas if somebody just gives 100 and your goal is 500, you go, yeah, we're 100 off the goal. Movies like, no, I do it where if they give 20, I count it as 7 so that the next 20 counts as 15. It's not that hard, guys. It's like, what? Like, what the actual fuck? But what are you going to do? Can't teach a guy anything.
Only 310 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Keep that rhythm up, and we'll keep knocking this down, and we'll have it done in no time. $50. That puts him in first place.
Oh,
nice.
Aaron's period.
No, you only get 35 though.
But that would be 55 for Aaron's period. 55. Balls deep with 7 today.
All his donators are Aaron's period pill, no penis, and balls deep.
Keeping track of who's where. $7 from Balls Deep.
$7.
Appreciate that. So that's going to put us at, what, 305 for this morning?
How did you subtract 7 from something and you're at 5? You know what I mean? You never see the goal as like 327, 323, 317 to go. Yeah, he's always subtracting 7 here and 4 there. He even did one wrong today. He was like, guys, we get $20 and we only get we lose 20% of that. So I count it as 15. Do you have a problem with that? It's 15. It's like, it's 16 by your own math, but okay. Hello.
Hi, Mr. Milton. After you teach Aaron courtesy and mathematics, can you teach Gino how to use grammar and how to write a cohesive message? Because I've seen some of his drunk texts to you, and I can't make heads or tails of him.
I can't. I've always said this, thank God Gino's too dumb to communicate. You know, again, Gino might be effective if he ever learns to talk. If Gino ever gets on some medication that allows him to keep a train of thought and effectively communicate an entire idea or a thought, we're fucked. We're fucked because Gino might really uncover some stuff. But in his current incarnation and every video I've ever seen of him, he's unable to complete a sentence, much less a thought. Usually one sentence will have, I'm not kidding, I lost track one time. He was over 8 different things he was talking about in one sentence. I stopped counting. So, at a certain point, a guy's just too dumb to talk to, and you can't do anything about it. Facts. I got a Gino video on the docket we'll watch from a couple weeks ago. It's on my lineup. Maybe we'll do that Thursday or something. It's insane. It's again, like, if you ever wanted someone to be against you, pick Gino Bisconte, because you'll be long down the road while he's still trying to explain to the cop what you did. I was like this way with the Catalanos. Gino's another one of them. Chad a little bit, but not so much. They can't talk. They can't, like, tell a story at all. Like, at all. Gino would be incapable to be like, your officer, I was over on that corner. A man came up. He held a gun to me and my fiance, took my wallet. He headed off in a green Toyota Corolla, license plate number in this direction. Gino could never do that. Gino would be like, you know, there'd be vaccine talk in there. He'd be screaming about Pat Dixon. It's insane. It's insane. Like, the guy can't talk. So, like, it's his number one problem. So, like, I don't know who's getting who. Gino is going on Aaron's show being subservient when he professes to be, like, you know, this big talk show host on a big network. It's like, you ain't. No one follows you over to Steel Toe. No one follows you over to your own YouTube channel. And again, why would they? No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. You're all over. You just lost. Literally, it sounds like a fucking idiot. I do sit here and wonder, like, and by the way, not that Keanu's some, like, exotic prize we would all love to get, but Keanu seems like she got educated and can speak. What are you doing with this orangutan? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how it happens. Aaron and April, I know how they ended up together. Gino and Keanu, he can't talk. What's it like? She must be way more scattered and a mess than we know, because to put up with him and think that's normal, you know, is bananas. I one conversation with Gino and I go, oh fuck, like it's immediately recognizable what's going on. Like, watch Gino talk for 5 minutes, you go like, oh fuck, okay, got it. Yikes. We got a fat bitch to watch. We got a fat fucking bitch to watch. What's her name? Glitter and Lasers. What's she doing? Well, she's on a boat. Don't you ever forget.
I think as much as my body changes, there's still so many things that are hard and out of my reach. This is the hardest one. I can't.
She can't get out of the water onto the boat.
Potentially might be the most embarrassing situation I have to be in.
This is my first time trying to do a dive. I'm so nervous.
It always sucks when I'm unprepared for something that might be challenging or difficult or overwhelming. Let's go!
Ah!
Look at this!
She does this in every one of her videos. There's a shot of her walking through the airport like this. And you know, she is like, you know how out of breath she has to be from setting that camera down, going back, walking it, going back and getting it. You know, like a lot of vloggers do this, but like that's a lot of work for a big achi-machi. You know what I mean? Manchi-chi-manchi. Hello? Hello?
Hey, man, say there. You suppose that all those speeding tickets that Steel Toe has, he's spending super chats on?
Yeah, I mean, that's his money.
Sounds good, man. I'm going to hang up and listen.
But damn it, don't skew it on down on down, man. Young.
It's a little rough, but we're on the plane. We're headed to St. Thomas, and by we I mean me. There's nobody with me.
Look at this black guy behind her.
I'm saying we, and usually when I say we, I'm referring to my dog. So that's the only other person in the room.
Usually when I say we, I'm referring to all my flaps and flanges.
But yeah, we're headed to St. Thomas now, and I think it's like a 4-hour-ish flight. I'm not 100% certain, but from there I have to get a ferry, and then for the ferry I'll go to the hotel, and then we'll be from the island we're ferrying to. So, again, I don't know any of these people, and I literally don't even know what we're doing. So,
I'm on a plane going to a place. I don't know any of these people, and I don't know what we're doing. Tiff says, I want to know her income source. She has 2.2 million subscribers. So she's got brand deals. She gets a lot of sponsorships. Again, you know, being fat is brave, which is why I'm a goddamn hero.
I'm excited, but also kind of a little stressed out because if you guys know, I'm a little type A.
I'm a little type A. I mean, plane can't get off the ground.
Cruiser number 1.
Now, she's going with some group, I guess. It might be influencers or something. I don't even know. But she flew to St. Thomas. Now she's meeting the other people on the trip. And of course, they're all like hot, normal girls.
Hannah Lee! We're getting on a taxi. A taxi with Hannah Lee.
Maybe they're not even hot, you know, just like next to them. That girl looks amazing.
More people have found us. And now we are going to the ferry.
Yeah, like all these girls are like normal girls. And then this fucking Goodyear blimp keeps rounding them all up.
Yourselves, ladies.
Hi, I'm Jillian.
Okay, it's Jillian and Erica. And we are going, they're the people that...
What's going through her mind? You know, like, fuck, I'm going to be the last one to get fucked on this trip.
Run this amazing company.
Someone's going to have to jump on this grenade.
We're going to go to the pool. And then we got here and everyone's like, we're going to take a shower and go to sleep. Because we're all broken.
Is it all girls?
We'll get in our bags. It's the most boring video ever. It's just me talking, narrating with nothing behind me.
The other women are just there for scale. Holy shit. This just in. I can now announce that Marsha Warfield will be one of the celebrity judges for the Hackamania open mic. Also, can't wait for the cancer to take hold, Jared. God bless. I don't know if any of that's true. Get better, Jared. We're all praying for you. I hope you get the same compassion you gave to that dog.
I just woke up.
Why is that funny? I just woke up.
Last night, I seriously got to the hotel and I just passed out. Just passed out. I needed it. We are literally just here for tonight. Or no, for last night. Not the weekend. But today we're going to the boat, which is where we'll stay for the rest of the trip. Just with like docking times and everything.
Do they have a tugboat tow you out to the other boat? How does it work?
We needed to stay in a hotel. It doesn't matter.
Everything's so funny.
So now
that's where she makes all her money, Tiff. You dumb bitch. She's hilarious.
To get up and get ready, but I don't wanna. This bed was very comfortable, and I would very much enjoy just, a little more time here.
Spoiler alert, the yacht is not made for her.
I even built like the mound of pillows. Oh, the pillows were so good, guys.
If mayonnaise was an influencer, you got her. Confirmed. What is so funny?
It's time to yacht. Oh, we had a new addition. Turn around and introduce yourself.
Oh my God. All these girls are hot except her. Is this a prank? This would be a good prank. Just send this disgusting fat girl off with a bunch of hot influencers. That's funny. That's funny. I'd be into that. That's fucking funny.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Oh, wait, she's filming at the same time.
Ah, never mind. Never mind.
I've screwed everything up. I'm giving up on my hair, guys. It's going to be rough this whole trip because...
All right. That looked... I can't tell how fat somebody is in their face, but...
It's
It's not a priority. The adventure is the priority. So we're successfully on the boat. This is the
First of all, I'm just happy Jill Carlson has a new channel. Hello! Come on, you know what I'm saying?
Hello, exactly.
Hello?
Hey, Melton, you got it wrong. This is like a shallow house syndrome. She's going to be in an island, and the brothers there are going to be like, ooh.
Oh, you think she's going to be like the hot on-demand?
She's not. I don't think she's going to be. She's going to be the eye of the prize, my brother. We see her as a beast. She's the beauty over there.
You think there's going to be a line?
Buddy, a train. It's a train, not a line.
Yeah, you think that she's going to lay down and the whole village is going to eat sushi off her body?
Dude, when that first morning, I was expecting to see like the cook next to her or something like that.
I want her to lay down in a McDonald's parking lot and be the play place.
Say how much for one rib?
I don't know. Thank you very much. It's a good point. It's a good point. With the black guys, down in the islands, she might be hot, People might look at her like we look at KB in the chat. Also, somebody scalped Moody and stuck it to the wall. That is Moody's hair. Just stuck to the wall.
The boat. There's like a seating area here. There's food in there, and we're going to figure out where I'm going to be staying.
There's a seating area here. There's food in there, and I'm going to go figure out where I'm going to be staying.
I'm excited.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Where I'm going to be staying?
The whole boat just fucking capsizes. Did she just try to belly dance?
I'm excited.
I'm saying you're desired. Don't look too much into it. Everything's not a slam.
This is so fun. So it is too hot. So I'm just taking my pants off. I think I'm not going to be wearing anything other than a swimsuit. This entire trip, and I'm not mad at it. As you should, Queen.
Oh no.
I'm being filmed by another queen. The British queen. The British queen. Okay, so these rooms are more like cubbies. They are cubbies. I have no clue where my luggage will go. Let me show you what we worked with.
Why did I pause it? Why did I pause it on that? Why did I pause it on that? Oh no. Oh no. Dan G, Patrick, thanks for showing this bitch. I was going to go to the gym tonight. Now I can say fuck it. Dan G, fuck, what did I do now? Dan G, this bitch looks like blown glass. Mario Fingernail said, I'm gay now. Unquenchable Fire says, there's more where that came from. I believe you. Oh no. I need to watch her wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I need to watch her try to get into one of these Japanese sleep pods.
Let me show you what we worked with. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I cannot.
It's going to take 3 people to pull her feet to get her out of this bed.
I am in the bathroom and it is very small. And I am nervous that I will not fit on the toilet.
We got one!
I'm in the bathroom on a yacht. It's very small, and I'm nervous I may not fit on the toilet. Think how the toilet feels.
I'm in the bathroom and it is very small. And I am nervous that I will not fit on the toilet. And I don't know.
Imagine she has to spend 5 days at sea just shitting in the open water. Imagine she's so big for the toilet, they have to just lower her into the water with a rope, sans bathing suit. You know, the captain and the skipper have to get down there with ropes and spread her ass cheeks so she can fire off torpedo pellets at turtles. Imagine she has to shit in the water for 5 days while she's just floating around in the Caribbean.
What else to say? Like, it's literally...
You have to shit in the open water because you can't fit in the room where the shit goes. You just have to hang off your giant ass shelf.
Potentially might be the most embarrassing situation I have to be in. So I'm going to try to pee right now, and we're going to pray to God I fit.
I'm going to try to pee and pray to God I fit. No, big is beautiful. You're supposed to be like, and by the way, all these idiots want the world to like redesign the world. You know, like it's not right that bathrooms are only big enough for two normals. It's not right.
I will say my spatial awareness of my...
Tiff said just shit in the ocean. I agree. Go feed the fish. Go feed the fish. It's a good point. She's not embarrassed in that two-piece, but she's embarrassed by not fitting in the shitter. Joseph Hamas says when she sits in the sun, how long does it take to render the fat? I can't. Dan G. Hold on. What is this? Dan G says, I bet when she shits, it looks like Kevin's kids floating in a pool. How dare you? Hello?
I think if she goes in the water will rise, and the Dems will blame it on global warming.
You think she affects tides? She's getting in the water, and the tide comes in.
My own body is really not great right now because...
My body's not great right now. At this moment. Right now. Right now, it's a pretty bad body. Right now. Yeah, right now.
My body's changed so much that, like, I just don't mentally know what size I am and where I'll fit.
I don't mentally know what size I am and where I'll fit. No one cares what size you are mentally. You know, again, in Mooby's mind, he's a radio giant. You know, in your mind, you might think you're a Chihuahua when you're a bull mastiff.
So I could totally fit. I could totally not fit. And so
I'm worried that I might fit in and not fit out.
It's where things like this, when traveling, things get really like gut wrenching when it's like, I'm away from a dock.
No, gut wrenching might help. If we wrenched out your gut, maybe you'd fit.
Have anywhere else to go. Like, this is it. So, and either peeing here or in, I guess, peeing in the ocean. I fit.
Again, you know, Sheila Aliens might have to do a video about chemtrails behind this boat.
Fit. No drama. I fit. We're facing.
No drama. I fit. And then so she immediately goes and gets a can of whipped cream to celebrate. Not a big deal. I fit. And then you just cut to her eating another ham. It's like, false alarm. Pass the cheesecake, please. They never get. It's like the people, like, you know, like when they think a plane's crashing, they pray to Jesus, like, if you do this, I'll never drink or beat my wife again. You know, whatever the promise you make to your God is when you're going through it, and then you get done and you just throw that away immediately. She's like, I'm worried that all the decisions I've made up to this point in my life have made my body so big that I can't fit in that room to pee. And then, like, it just immediately cuts to it. She's like, I fit. Just eating carbs again. She's like, no worries. As long as I fit in bathrooms, I'll just keep stuffing my face.
Go on this end. You're going to go on the highway.
Oh, no. What pound test is this?
I am full cheeked out, and we're going to go swim in that water. Life is good. Life is good.
I mean, careful. That boat's made of fiberglass and you're bouncing around.
I'm just gonna put these on.
They cut before we get to see how big the splash is. That's what I don't like.
First, and 1, 2, 3.
Look, she's a flatso. All that body. All that body, and look at that pancake. I mean, my tits are more voluminous.
Let's go! Honestly, this is incredible.
She's actually just bending over right here.
Who's that? Someone that has captain in here?
Oh no, someone's being trapped in the cave. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, you better.
Simply incredible. Okay, I am done. I'm going back to the boat. I'm getting tired. I have a really cool way I get on the boat.
I have a really cool
April looks like a really cool bird today.
way I get on the boat. I bet it ain't. I have a really cool way. She's got a really cool way to get on the boat.
That I kind of modified. Sometimes things are just not easy and you have to figure out your own way. So I did that and I'll show you guys. Here.
I'm allowed to fall down. I'm allowed to fall down.
Got it.
I'm allowed to be too heavy to fit in a boat.
It's moving too much.
It's moving too much. It's moving too much. Please tell me she just has to stay there for 4 days. They throw chum at her. They bring her food.
Yes! That's how I do it. Go!
Whoever's filming it goes, yes, let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. That's what it looks like when you're hitting it from behind, guys. It'd be so funny if when she stood up like that, she just immediately top heavy went over backwards and fell back in.
So we're exploring. Like, look at that. How ridiculous.
Look, a rock. How ridiculous. In the ocean, just a rock.
Ridiculous. Oh God, this is a tiny little space.
It ain't. You know how I know? You're in it. You're in it.
Tiny little space. We don't love it, but we're going through it. Oh my God.
You guys, I'm really going through it right now. You guys. Hey, you guys.
I'm all by myself. Everyone, I don't know where the hell they are at this point. But just a lot of really small spaces.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
That I'm having to get through, and I'm feeling really overwhelmed because it's very uncomfortable. And I was not prepared for this. And I don't like the look of it. I'm glad I'm on my own because I wouldn't want to like experience this with people that I didn't know really, really well.
Tell me what, wingy.
But it is like stressful to be alone because it's like if I hurt myself or if I like can't get through, there's no one to tell. So I kind of keep taking these little nooks as like fingers crossed I can crawl my way through it.
Jesus.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweet?
And I've literally been crawling on my hands and knees, which is also not what I was prepared for today, and I'm just trying not to cry. That's
sounds fun.
Where I'm at right now, I'm trying not to cry. I think as much as my body changes, there's still so many things that are hard and out of my reach. And I guess that's what keeps me pushing to get to where I want to be, is to be able to have better access to these things. But it always sucks when I'm unprepared for something that might be challenging or difficult or overwhelming. And it even is harder when I just don't feel like I have anybody who's on my team.
Yeah.
I love these girls. They're super nice, but they don't know me and they don't know what I go through. So it's...
These girls don't know me, you know? So they don't, you know, so it's weird just not having my normal crane operator.
It's kind of like, really feels lonely. It really feels like going it alone. I'm going down backwards because somehow I feel safer.
Ah!
Look at this! It's so pretty! It's just a boulder. It's a rock.
Ooh, how does that work? Like, how does that work? I think there's too many pennies in that roll.
She's climbing.
I mean, is she? Maybe we don't film this angle.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell freaking yeah!
Now what? Now what, girl?
Hell to the freaking yeah!
Okay, we did it. It was hard, but it was really worth it. So
we did it! All that's going to get stuck to her, that confetti.
oh, I'm proud of myself.
You too.
I feel like that's the theme of this adventure. Being a little uncomfortable, but having it pay off in the end.
Yeah, she really did.
Guys, guess where we are again? We're in the sea! So today we're going to go to the sea.
All right, so this other girl's fat, but like compared to her, not. You know what I mean? Like a lot of guys in this chat, we could all make a mistake, get a little drunk, and see ourselves with this girl. The other girl, I don't even, you know. If you had to, I'm saying if you had to, you know, they're very. I'm not saying this girl's not fat. Normal fat, says John Esposito. Normal fat. Small fat versus planet fat. Yes. The Green Bastard says this girl is hot fat. Hot? I don't know. Like sometimes fat girls can have cute faces. Yeah, I mean, you could fuck this girl. You could fuck the girl on the right. You could fuck. I don't know how you, like, I couldn't fuck the girl on the left. You couldn't get your dick. I'm not sure we should be talking about women and their size and whether we would or wouldn't. You know, that's inappropriate. Ooh.
This is my first time trying to do a dive. I'm so nervous.
Ah!
Wait, that was so good.
That was so good. Oh my God, are you Michael Phelps?
Anna, that was so good. I've never done a dive before. I'm a fucking superhero.
She said, I've never done a dive before. I'm a fucking superhero.
You got it. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! That was good. That was good. I just taught them how to dive, and they killed it. Their first dives were awesome. 10 out of 10s. Now it's Caroline's turn. You ready?
Look at these other girls. What are they thinking about this big girl?
You're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. It's not hard. We're going to that. It's like a little sand island.
This is where we're going. Isn't that insane? And like, it's natural, guys. So apparently it went away during a hurricane.
It's natural, guys. It's natural.
Give me the rundown of what's going on. I've swum to this freaking boat about 50 million times. Every time I turn around, it's gone further away. I'm getting pissed off. I want to get on this freaking boat and I can't.
I think that's MGD.
Yeah, so that's where we're at right now.
The water. You've got it, Al.
Oh, that's the normal fat girl. Look, she can get up.
You've done it!
They all have to flop on their stomach to get out. Ah!
Woo!
1, 2, 3.
Whoa, they are like... I mean, again, the other girl's twice as big. This girl's twice as big as this chick. Everyone's saying they would bang this chick. And everyone's saying they'd rather not bang the fat.
2, 3.
Normal fat is the normal fat. Normal fat.
It literally took me until now to feel totally comfortable. And I think that this trip has made me grow and change. And
You don't need to grow. You're done. You're done growing. What's the obsession with growing?
what's the obsession? Adapt. And I think that sometimes we look at change and things that are pushing us as things that are guys. Even if it's not perfect, even if it's not right, sometimes those things change us for the better.
Everyone's really liking normal fat. Everyone's really liking the normal fat girl. They're saying normal fat can get it.
And that's definitely what happened here.
Tons of fun.
These women changed me.
This trip really helped me grow. It's like, what's this sponsored by Snickers? I don't need you growing. It's true. Obnoxious John says, hit the like button. Good to see you, OJ. Mycroft, my favorite part of the steel tool is him having his own video feed like a parrot in the mirror. By far one of the most unintentionally funny things he does. Oh yeah, how he watches himself the whole show. Shit show. Listen, Moody, April's mom has sung. I gotta find that out. Kenneth Pogue, Aaron doesn't have co-host. He has hostages. Yeah, I mean, people do want to leave sometimes. You can tell. Dermbag Dave. Hope she uses the tub like Andre the Giant. Come on, man. She is a tub.
And I'm grateful for it. And that's it, guys. We are done. We are going back to port. But you know what? Before we do, I'm going to get one last swim in.
We thought this guy was bringing bananas, but it's actually empanadas. But like, which would you think would be more?
We thought we were having bananas, but they're empanadas. It's like, that's not even close. You tried to make it sound like you were saying, you're like, oh, they said that we had bananas, but we're having empanadas. It's like you're trying to make it sound like you're saying bananas, but it's empanadas, which is not close to bananas. But I appreciate the try.
More logical to bring to the boat.
You know what? Before we do, I'm going to get one last swim in.
We thought this guy was bringing bananas, but it's actually empanadas. But like,
we thought this guy was bringing bananas, but it's actually bananas.
which would you think would be more logical to bring to the boat? Bananas or empanadas?
I mean, neither logical.
Like, we don't
Bananas, probably.
have this empanada that nobody really wanted. Okay, so they.
Whoa. What happened to her face? Would you now? What's going on? What are you just picking at your dermis? Whoa. I mean, that's the same thing that was on Kevin Brennan's lip. It's a hole. Like, that is missing a manhole cover. I can see the divot. I can see the shadows around the inside of it like a moon crater. Ooh. That's bad skin. That's bad skin.
They were delicious. So we just ordered them.
Yeah, the other girl's cute. Normal fat is kind of cute. I mean, comparatively, definitely.
Claw, come here. Your dog living your life, man.
This poor dog's going to get trapped under a tit. A back tit.
So this is my cabin.
Oh, no.
This is all of it.
That's the tiniest she's ever looked. She should pay a drone to follow her around. That's the shot. That's the shot. That should be your Tinder profile pic. That should be everything. That's the shot.
Oh, God.
She's a UK4.
MTV, welcome to my crib. That's it. We're back at the marina.
She's some chav slag.
The adventure is over, and I learned a lot. I learned that when I get uncomfortable, man, it hits hard. And sometimes I just want to give up. But the best things happen when I don't.
Now her face is all healed. Where did all those sores go? Is this what makeup does, ladies? Like, are all those things still on her face and makeup gets rid of them? Because it is magic if those are still there. And this is what she looks like with makeup. I mean, I get it now, ladies. I get it. I mean, that's what makeup does? Holy shit. Holy shit.
I feel like I had an adventure, a lot of challenges, but also a lot of memories that
Makeup really is magic if we got rid of that shit. I mean, she looked fucking rough. She looked rough. I mean, she looked like she worked in a bait shop. It had no mosquito screens.
really proud of. So I hope this inspires some of you to just get out there and do something that scares you. And even if it's hard and
like a fat girl,
really uncomfortable,
do something that scares you.
You might just surprise yourself of what you're capable of and what you even like. If anything, this trip taught me about myself, and I am still figuring out who I am. I don't think that ever stops.
Remember the last one we watched? She went to like Norway. Like she was going to Norway and meeting up with a bunch of people or something. She didn't know either. She has no friends, and she just like keeps like joining these meetup travel groups to like go have vacations with strangers. It's like, yeah, everyone will be nice to me because you can't be mean to an orca fat girl. You meet a girl who's as fat as an orca, you can't just, you know, you got to be nice to her. You got to treat her like a person.
This young mama like a young scrimp burfer. God bless her hoovering bacon tray scraps and butter out the fridge direct. Knock yourself up, slurp, slurp.
Slurp, slurp, baby. Slurp, slurp.
By the way, I think that is a lifelong journey. And I'm just grateful to be one step closer to me. So with that, guys, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. I'll check you later. And as I always say, peace.
I'm out of breath. And as I always say, I'm out of breath. Sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna wrap up today with a good one. We're gonna wrap up today with a good one. Again, today's executive producer is Brad Thacker. Thank you to Brad Thacker for all your support. And again, we'll be rolling over to the May tribute list very soon to Mark Cabatista, Father Joe, Drive By, Shane M, 1980, Sharon C, Dan G, Shit Show, Wizard Nug 2, DK, Tiff. Jenny G. What was it? Jenny G? Hold on. What was the Jenny one? It was Jenny G. Jenny G. Dabbleversity, and of course, the fantastic Jason and Jason and Mrs. Bentley. I don't know. Maybe he's gay now. Jason and Mrs. Bentley. Jason and Mrs. Bentley. Rover, 20 gifted memberships coming in. All right. We gotta try to make white. We gotta make white about it. That's what I was trying to do to him. Comedy. Trying to make white for Rover.
YOLO!
We're trying to make white for Rover. We're trying. Thank you. That's 52 gifted memberships today. That's going to help us get back. Because like I said, we lost a bunch the other day. So I'm into it. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the return of Training Tuesday? Because that's what we're doing today. We haven't done it in a long time. We had fun with it. We stopped doing it. We got distracted, but we're back. It's Tuesday. It's Training Tuesday. And I want to get into it. And I thought a good way to get back into it would be where we started with Waffle House. We all remember Dan G remembers, I know, the Waffle House training that began with, what was it? The pull, drop, mark? Pull, drop, mark. And then we had the funny comments, of course. We all remember. I don't know if we still have that. What was the line Dan G did about the syrup and the AIDS? I don't think we have it anymore. I can't play it, but it was very funny. And today I've got a new Waffle House training video for everyone. It's about discrimination. It's about racism. And it's a lesson we could all learn, huh?
Wow, I've been here like 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? No one's even come over to greet me. I know that.
So we got two white Waffle House white women waitresses. And there's a black guy sitting over in a booth. And he's mad because he's been there for a while and nobody's taken his order to pull, drop, or mark.
They see me.
You get this one. I got the last one.
Wow, what do you mean this one?
No way. I had the last one. This one's yours.
Excuse me. Ladies, can I get some service at this booth, please?
I'll be with you in a minute.
It's been a minute.
Hey, Bob. Would you like your usual today?
What do I got to do to get service around here? Look like Bob?
Whoa. First of all, I don't like this. I don't like my blacks like this guy, you know? Because he's kind of falling in between what I know black people as. Before, I don't want anyone thinking this is real before I do this bit. I'm kidding. I like my blacks to be... If you're going to wear a suit, if you're going to wear a button-up shirt, I need you to talk more professionally. You know, I don't like this in-between black where he could go either way. Okay, I gotta stop.
I was here first. It's crazy.
Man, it's crazy.
See, this is ridiculous. I was here before the other customer, and they waited on him first. They treated me like I was invisible.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this guy wouldn't be like this. I feel like this guy wouldn't be like this. I want a guy who goes like full like, yo, what the fuck? Can I get some? Or he's got to be, or he wouldn't say anything and he'd just walk out in his suit. I don't like this like half a bitch. Like, it wasn't even fair. I was in there and I was sitting in the booth and they didn't even, and they had seen me and they didn't come up and they didn't take my order. Yeah, I don't like these in between blacks.
Maybe it's because I'm black. I don't know, but this feels like discrimination.
What you just saw shows how a customer can feel like...
And then they cut to the whitest guy in the world manager named Corey Golden. I mean, come up with a whiter name. Corey Golden.
Like he was discriminated against. Waffle House does not discriminate against any customer for any reason.
I mean, that one did.
This type of situation can be avoided by being attentive to all customers, following the 10 steps of customer service, and not rotating customers even when the restaurant or your assigned station is slow. Our Smart Start policy states, discrimination of any type.
Our Smart Start policy. I believe it's on the bookmark we gave you when you started here. If you could just take a look. The Waffle House system does not tolerate. And then it says start every meeting by reaffirming this commitment. Every meeting they have to go, guys, remember, we are nice to blacks now. Every meeting we got to start it this way. Guys, focus. Listen up. Listen up. Just a reminder, we do not treat blacks the way we used to.
Is not tolerated, including customer discrimination, which occurs when an associate refuses to take a customer's order or waits on a customer because of their race, color, or national origin. Any associate who engages in this type of behavior will be terminated.
I mean, nobody said, you want to get this one? Nah, they never tip these fucking jigaboo. No one said any of this. There was not even really a mention of race. There was a customer they didn't know and a customer they did know. So really, I think this is about familiarity.
Today, we're going to look at different types of situations that can occur in our restaurant that could be perceived as customer discrimination.
Oh, no. This would be a different video if I made it.
After each one, I'll come back and discuss what we saw so you can understand why this type of behavior can be considered a violation of this core policy.
Oh, excuse me.
Hold on, now your black employees are...
Hi. Who does this uppity Newport think he is? Just go sit down in the colored section, and we'll get to you when we get to you. One more word, and you get the George Floyd treatment.
Hey, buddy.
Who does this uppity Newport think he is? Just go sit in the colored section.
Who does this uppity Newport think he is? Just go sit down in the colored section, and we'll get to you when we get to you.
Oh, my God, that hurts.
One more word, and you get the George Floyd treatment.
Hey, buddy.
This is my last time coming to the Waffle House in Litchfield. Mama! I feel like Mama June would work here. Can I take y'all's order? Delethi and Gross would not.
Food?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Hold on. The white woman wanted a refill, right? I forget what was going on. Now they're discriminating against whites. This is where I draw the line.
Can be considered a violation of this core policy.
Oh, excuse me.
Hi. Is everything okay with the food?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
First of all, this is how the black employee of a Waffle House talks. Hi, is everything okay with the food? I know if I heard that, I'd go, is that a black Waffle House employee I just heard? Hi, is everything all right with the food? Let me guess, black Waffle House employee, right? Classic. I'd know that voice anywhere. Hi, is everything all right with the food? First, I'm going to say black. Second, I'm going to say Waffle House employee. No black Waffle House employee talks like this. Yo, y'all need anything else?
Oh, excuse me.
Hi. Is everything okay with the food?
Hi. Black women don't talk like that unless they're in trouble.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Is there anything else I can get you?
We're good, thanks.
Okay, great.
Can I get some more Diet Coke, please?
I mean, nobody does that. Also, the fountain was right there, bitch. Just get up and get your own. I mean, should we have the machine looked at? Listen to that. I know when I get a Diet Coke, I like it to sound like a meat grinder just switched on. It's louder than a Jaeger machine. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Oh, I don't want my glass sanded down. Thank you. Whoa! Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Fuck.
Here. How dare you?
We've never been treated so bad.
I bet Waffle House doesn't even have comment cards. Can you imagine? I was outraged. My wife has never been treated like this at a Waffle House. This is the last time we ever get them smothered, covered, and doubled.
She was nice to that.
This dude is my favorite. Look at his face.
We've never been
Yeah, she's making him do this.
treated so badly. She was nice to that other couple, but acted like we didn't even matter. I think it's because we're white.
I think it's because we're white. I think it's because we're white.
All of our customers should receive good service.
Even white. At Waffle House, we're sick of people treating whites this way.
At all times. Even when you think there might be other reasons for poor service, like being understaffed, situations like this could easily be seen as a violation of our customer discrimination policy, whether it's intentional or not. Associates who treat customers in violation of this policy will be terminated. If you believe an associate is providing poor service because of the customer's race, color, or national origin, report this to the associate hotline and tell your manager.
Can somebody get me the number to the associate hotline of Waffle House? I'm serious. I've got a complaint. I need to call the associate hotline and let them know about a violation in my area.
Here's your cola, you honky bitch. Now drink up and get the fuck out of my Waffle House.
Honey, come home. I make money now. Our horrible children miss you.
Jesus Christ.
Origin, report this to the associate hotline and tell your manager.
You got difficult. You just gotta chill.
Right.
Just chill back and.
Right.
Hello. Excuse me. Hey, these eggs are running. Can they be cooked again?
And my waffle is burnt. Can I get a new one? What an attitude.
I mean, you handled it wrong and she handled it wrong.
Yes. Guess we have to cook these again. People like that get on my nerves.
Mexicans, Dominicans, Colombians, Ecuador.
All they want is free food, and they are so rude. I wish they would just go eat somewhere else.
Another hot fat, huh? Another girl who's a little chunky, but I would lift that apron and get at it. You know what I mean? Patrick, you don't have to lift the apron if you go from the back. Oh, pro tip.
This is Waffle House, not Taco House.
Whoa. They're not even, are they Hispanic? This is Waffle House, not Taco House. Yeah. What if I would just get up and go like, oh, fuck, we actually thought this was Taco House. We love the waffles and eggs at Taco House. This is Waffle House. It ain't Taco House.
People like that get on my nerves. All they want is free food, and they are so rude. I wish they would just go eat somewhere else.
This is Waffle House, not Taco House.
You know what? Let's go. They obviously don't want our business here. And
yeah, take it down to Cumin Corner, you fucking dirty spicks.
Anyway.
We could hear them talking about us.
And let me guess, you left without paying for that coffee. Shocker. Lock them up. Shit hole country.
Obviously, they don't want people like us eating here, so we're gonna go eat someplace else.
See, they're not even good actors. Ugh, they're disgusting people.
As a matter of fact, we're never coming back here.
He looked him in the eye and said that, yeah, this is Waffle House. This ain't Taco House. It's like, good one, Trevor. Good one. Fuck. Got him. Got him.
Not Taco House.
So rude. I wish they would just go eat somewhere else.
I'd fire him for a bad joke. I'm sorry, did you say this is not Taco House?
This is Waffle House, not Taco House.
Ha, yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Let's go. They obviously don't want our business here anyway.
We could hear them talking about us. Obviously, they don't want people like us eating here, so we're gonna go eat someplace else.
I'm sorry, slow down. I don't speak Spanish.
As a matter of fact, we're never coming back here.
As a matter of fact.
This associate's behavior is
This is uncalled for.
inexcusable. We do not tolerate associates making racial or ethnic slurs or comments about customers or anyone. Using a racial slur is grounds for immediate termination. If you say it, you're gone.
No one said a slur. No one. So, still, there's not any real evidence here.
It's that simple. If you ever hear another associate make these types of comments, you should report this to the associate hotline and tell your manager.
He's right, though. He was just telling the guy it's not Taco House. For all we know, there's a place next door called Taco House. We don't know. It's probably called Taco Casa, but still. Well, it's probably called Casa de Tacos. But either way, we don't have time. We can name it later.
Good morning. Welcome to Waffle House.
Nice try.
Hey, can you wait on her? I hate people that don't speak English.
We all do. It's not Taco House, am I right? It's the same guy.
They never tip.
He's like, I hate people that don't speak English. This is Waffle House, not Taco House. He uses the same joke on every waitress he's trying to get laid. Every shift, everybody who comes in, he does the same joke. Can you wait on her? I don't like people that don't speak English. This is Waffle House, not Taco House. And she's just like, yeah, we've heard the joke, Trevor. We don't. Every day does the same joke. This is not Taco House.
Tip, and you're better with people like that.
You're better with people like that.
Hey, can you wait on her? I hate people that don't speak English. Plus, they never tip, and you're better with people like that. So, thanks a lot.
Sure,
send Elisa Jordana over there.
He does this all the time. I really hate the way he acts with people of other races.
First of all, if you worked in a place and a woman came in who did not speak English, like actually didn't speak English and only spoke Spanish, you would go get the person who speaks Spanish to wait on them. That would happen in a real restaurant everywhere. That would happen everywhere, anywhere. In an airport, if they were frisking a person who spoke Chinese and the person didn't know English, they wouldn't, and they needed to question the person, they wouldn't go like, could you question him? I don't really know Mandarin. And they'd be like, you're being racist, man. Get in there and talk to her. No, they'd go, yeah, of course. Now, the tip part, that was just classic Trevor.
I'm getting really tired of it. It's wrong.
If it's wrong, then you shouldn't mind. Go get your tips.
This salesperson's behavior is unacceptable. Avoiding a customer by doing side
Yeah,
work.
then why didn't you fire him before when he upset the Mexicans? It's your fault he's still there. He should have been fired in the last scene. But here we are. Is it shocking that he's still racist from scene to scene? This is on corporate. This goes higher up than we ever thought. Why wasn't he fired during the last sketch? I don't get it.
This ain't Taco House, it's Waffle House. But on weekends, it is Taco House because we switch over to taco time. Tacos are half price after 9 p.m., but right now, it's Waffle House. Also, if you come here on Sunday, we have a hardcore band playing to a bunch of drunk high school kids. Fuck you, bitch.
Waffle House associate hotline. I just started at the St. Cloud location, and the black line cook hates me because I called him Banjo Lips during sex in the walk-in. I think he may be racist against whites.
Jesus Christ. Mazzy, thanks for becoming a member. Much appreciated. You should become a member too. We can't do it without you. Join the Overdose, join the Overdose Light, and sign up for a membership and become a part of the fam.
Work or asking other associates to wait on the customer because of the customer's race, color, or national origin.
What if they just smell bad? Hey, could you get this one? He smells really bad. Why? Because he's Spanish? I didn't even notice. He just stinks.
Or because of perceived tipping habits based on their race, color, or national origin.
I mean, how did that happen, though?
Is a violation of our customer discrimination policy.
It's a violation of my tipping policy.
This type of behavior will not be tolerated. If you think an associate is trying to avoid waiting on a customer or makes tipping comments based on the customer's race, color, or national origin, report this to the associate hotline and tell your manager.
What if they're positive? What if somebody walks in, sits down, and I go, ooh, I can't wait to wait on them. They're white, and they always tip. You know? What if we just do that? Every time a black person or a Spanish person walks in or a Hispanic person walks in, we ignore them, and we just say, hi, welcome to Waffle House. But when a white person walks in, even if there's tons of blacks and Hispanics sitting in the restaurant, we yell, ooh, a white. They tip really good. A white. Hey, everybody, a white. And then it's positive. That's not racism. We're celebrating whites and their habit. We're not putting down the Mexicans. We're not putting down the blacks. As a matter of fact, we're holding the white up as a beacon. Like you should aspire to reach the heights of the white.
Excuse me, you can't bring that dog in here.
But I'm white.
This is a service dog. He's allowed to be with me.
I don't care. We don't allow dogs in here. If you can't prove he's a service dog, then you're going to have to leave now.
Prove he's a service dog. Give him a crossword puzzle. If you can't prove he's a service dog?
Can't do this to me. He should be able to go anywhere with me. This is so embarrassing.
I mean, we don't allow gay cripples in Waffle House. He's a service dog. And obviously you don't respect him very much. You're taking him to Waffle?
I think I'm going to report them.
Customers are allowed to bring service animals into our restaurant. This includes animals guiding people who are blind, alerting people who are
You already said you're allowed to have black people in here.
deaf.
That covers animals. Hello? I don't want to get mail on that. That was a joke, and I apologize sincerely. Black people are not animals.
Or alerting and protecting a person who is having a seizure. This also includes
Which is highly likely at a Waffle House, let's be honest.
Service dog in training. Some but not all service animals wear special collars and harnesses and have identification papers. If the customer says it's a service animal, take their word for it.
Yep, even if it's a parakeet or a goat.
Restaurants are not required to care for and feed service animals. Remember, you cannot ask the customer if they're disabled.
Are you disabled?
It's important that associates always follow our customer service guidelines. Any associate who violates our customer discrimination policy will be disciplined up to and including termination of employment.
After all, it's Waffle House, not Taco House.
If you see or hear anyone engaging in behavior that violates this policy...
Oh, here it is. Monday, Wednesday only. Wait, what's MWW? Major waffle winners? Monday waffle women? Minority waffle women? Minority women workers only? Monday, Wednesday workers only. What's MWW? Anybody? Mild weekend warriors. While working? Hold on. While working? Minority weekends? What? No, it's got to be something else. Somebody Google MWW. What's MWW? Migrant waffle workers. Migrant waffle workers only. Migrant waffle workers only. AWOL, member for 2 months. I refuse to show you my service wolves papers. This is America, not Nazi Germany. I'll get my chocolate chip pancake somewhere else. For real.
Or even appears to violate this policy. Report it immediately to the associate hotline and tell your manager. Every reported incident will be timely investigated.
What if everyone who calls that number gets fired immediately because they don't like snitches? They're just like, if there's one thing we don't like at Waffle House, it's racism. If there's 2 things we don't like at Waffle House, it's racism and fucking snitches. Turn in your name tag. Turn in your syrup slinger. You're out of here. You're fucking gone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the show today. We had a great little show today. We had a nice little show today. Thank you to everybody, including Rover, Bentley, Jenny G, and everybody who gave memberships. I mean, this is just crazy. It got out of control today, and we couldn't appreciate it more. Hit the like button on your way out. We're doing very poor today with 269 likes. I wish we could do better, and I know that we can do that. Thanks to Brad Thacker for supporting the show today. Thanks for everybody who's sending in dollar bills and trinkets and whatnot. We do have a P.O. box. We'd love for you to send some stuff over there. 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. Send your stuff in. We'd love to open it here on the program. We always, we have a good time when we open up things on the program. We got an art contest Friday. Design a new green screen backdrop for Steel Toe. Everyone can do this. It should be easy. It should be good. It should be fun. We're asking you to design an image. It's easy. Put it on the Discord, Friday Art Contest channel. Email it, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I've been the host of the show. You've been the audience. It's been something. We'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
Oh, we got a buzzer beater. I don't wanna leave something hanging with a buzzer beater.
Can I get a menu?
Hey, listen, El Cortez, fuck right off before I build a wall around your booth and call in immigration.
See, here at Waffle House, we like taco benders, primates, useless legs, flagpole sitters. We just hate camel jockeys.
I don't know if that's true or not, but it could be. It could be true.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces. Have you stacking an low point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past.